Elsa, of Martin Kosleck as the Nazi Gauleiter, Reichman, of George Zuko as Dr. Erickson, and of Ian Wolfe as old Peter of Cronwald Castle, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
They come to the castle almost every day now, the Gestapo, trying to question me. But it seems I'm very stupid. Somehow, I don't give the right answer. Perhaps it's my advanced age. When they question me about the night of the king's birthday, I get confused. I ramble on in the fashion of old people. Gentlemen, Cronwald Castle is 300 years old. For all those years, Cronwald has been a symbol of Danish liberty. Gentlemen, the sea waves beat against the rocks of Cronwald. The sea is deep. The sea knows everything. Ask her.
Stop babbling nonsense, you old fool. Answer my question. Did you know about those notes?
But of course, Herr Lieutenant. Everybody in the district knows about them. The notes said Count Victor would kill himself on the night of the king's birthday.
Did you see the notes?
Oh, no, Herr Lieutenant. But the notes said that Count Victor would kill himself because of his great shame. That I do know. And the note said the exact time, 12 midnight.
So you know the exact time?
Yes, I'm fond of clocks, you see. My father had a clock that told the time with a bird jumping out. The bird whistled, like this.
Oh. Stop that insane chirping.
Yes, Herr Lieutenant.
I'll take care of you later. Perhaps I'll have something that will improve your memory. Stay there till I call you.
Yes, Herr Lieutenant. There's nothing the matter with my memory. I could tell them a thing or two if I wanted. I could tell them how it all happened. It began 2 days before the king's birthday. That was the day the new Nazi Gauleiter, Herr Reichman, came to the castle to see the Countess Elsa. I was told to show him to the library. It was cold and grey, and the sea was pounding on the rocks, very angry, like it always is in November. The new Gauleiter sat by the fireplace and warmed his hands and called for a glass of brandy.
And bring some soda, too, please.
Yes, Herr Reichman.
How soon did your mistress say she would see me?
In a few minutes, Herr Reichman.
You told her it was most urgent.
Yes, I told her. She'll be with you soon.
I doubt it. Most women's idea of soon is the best part of an hour. In my country, we train our women to...
The brandy, Herr Reichman.
Oh, thank you. Yes, in Germany we... Courvoisier. Where did you get brandy like this?
Count Victor can get many things that are forbidden to his countrymen, Herr Reichman. Count Victor's cellar is well stocked.
Is it really?
Yes, we have meat at the castle. Nobody in Denmark has meat. Only Cronwald Castle.
You're lucky.
So they say. Shall I leave the brandy, sir?
Yes. But you stay here a minute. Tell me, what's your name?
Peter, sir.
Ah, yes, Peter. You have been at Cronwald since you were a child. 63 years. Am I correct?
Why, yes. How did you...
It's my business to know a lot of things, Peter. You don't approve of Count Victor, do you?
It's not my place, sir, to...
3 days ago in the marketplace, you were heard to make an indiscreet remark concerning Count Victor's collaboration with Berlin. I think a word very close to traitor was used.
Was it, sir?
What do you think?
I think, Herr Reichman, the fire is in need of some more wood. If you'll excuse me, I'll get some.
Do, by all means. And Peter.
Yes, sir?
Tell your mistress that I do not intend to spend all afternoon here. My business is urgent and
You may tell the Countess yourself, sir. Herr Reichman.
Countess Elsa, excuse me, I was just saying...
That's quite all right, Herr Reichman. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Peter told me your business was urgent. I hope I haven't kept you.
No, not at all. My business is urgent. But as a new Gauleiter of this district, I might combine social pleasure with business, and...
Oh, that's very kind of you.
I had hoped that my wife, Frau Reichmann...
Oh, of course. You must ask her to call sometime.
Yes, I will. Although I never had the pleasure of meeting Count Victor, it would be a great honor if we may call as soon as he returns from Berlin.
Certainly, Herr Reichman.
Thank you.
And this urgent business?
Yes, we come to that. Do you mind if I smoke?
Not at all.
Reichman is so on the nose.
Easier to tell.
Sounds almost as if you had rehearsed that.
Whoa.
To the castle, Herr Reichman.
I did.
It's extremely dark out here.
I'll be blunt, Countess.
You prefer it.
3 days ago, Countess. To be exact, on the day I arrived at Kronwald to begin my duties as Gauleiter.
Angel weather, I think.
I found this note on my desk. Read it, please.
Count Victor of Gromberg will kill himself on the night of the
There's
King's
bugs on Mars?
That note was on my desk in the morning.
That's cool.
At noon I found this one. Read it, please.
It's very cool.
Count Victor of Gromberg will repudiate his
Okay,
love
alright,
for
dog.
Lorraine.
The dog wants me.
He will choose the night of the
I
King's
understand.
birthday for his death.
I thought at first it was some crank. The notes kept coming. Then I heard that everybody in the district believed what the note said.
Yes,
In
indeed.
every house and shop and farm, they are saying that Count Victor is going to kill himself. You see why I said my business was urgent.
Yes, I see.
Not that I have the slightest fear for the Count's safety, but the writer of these notes must be found and treated with severest penalties.
You have no fear for my husband's safety?
Of course not. Certainly no anonymous letter writer could force the Count to take his own life.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
I wish me to be frank with you.
Naturally.
Let me turn this up a little. I
You know
can't
that
quite
my
hear it.
husband is hated by the whole countryside.
What of it? People here are too stupid to know what's good for them.
Perhaps. But the writer of these notes seems to be a little less than stupid.
You think
All right.
so?
If you knew Danish history, Herr Reichman, you might agree. For hundreds of years, the night of the King's birthday has been a special occasion at Grunwald. On that night, the castle renews its pledge of loyalty to the King and to Denmark's freedom.
A very theatrical gesture.
Quite. But if anyone wished to remind Count Victor...
If someone wished to remind the Count that he had chosen our glorious Führer for his leader.
Yes. The night of the King's birthday would be...
We got a
shall we
Nazi
say,
one today.
the psychologically correct time to do it.
You
Been
reason well, Countess.
perfectly
know my
reasonable one,
countrymen.
though.
Evidently.
I can see how these notes would inflame their imagination. If Count Victor were to take his own life as a public repudiation of his present political bonds, the whole country would be stirred to its depths.
I see. You seem to view the possibility of your husband's death rather calmly, Countess.
Like you, Herr Reichman, I have no fear for his safety. I am only presenting the political possibilities.
Quite so. And since you grasp the full significance of the notes, you understand that I must take certain liberties in order to track down the writer.
Liberties?
Yes. I shall ask your permission to talk with Dr. Erickson.
Oh, Dr. Erickson?
I'm told he lives here at the castle.
Yes, but
I should like to talk with Dr. Erickson.
Hello.
as you wish.
Let's move.
Peter will show you to the doctor's study.
Hello there.
However, I assure
My
you...
time is short, Countess.
Keep walking.
I understand that Dr. Erickson is one of your country's able psychiatrists. I understand that Dr. Erickson is an authority on mass suggestion. His help should be invaluable.
Dr. Erickson.
Yes, Peter. Show the gentleman in. Now, sit down, Herr Reichman. Don't be alarmed about these mice. I'll remove them just as soon as Herman here gets through the maze. Watch him. He's really quite clever. I've been trying him on liver extract and... Ah, he made it. Good night, Herman. Now, off to bed. I've been expecting you, Herr Reichman. Please sit down.
Thank you.
You've come to see me about the notes, am I right?
Yes, you're right, Doctor.
When I first heard about them, I said to myself, the new Gauleiter will want my theory concerning the type of mind which would be prompted to write such notes. I'll tell you my theory, Herr Reichman.
I don't want your theory, Doctor. I want you to answer some questions.
Oh, so it's like that. And perhaps you want a sample of my handwriting, too.
I'm not a fool, Doctor.
That's very possible.
How long have you been treating Count Victor for a certain nervous disorder?
5 years.
What would you say is his condition now?
You've never met Count Victor, have you, Herr Reichman?
No. What would you say is his condition now?
Have you, Herr Reichman? Sign of his malady. It manifests itself only during periods of despondency. In the last few years, I am happy to say that these periods have been infrequent.
Count Victor depends a good deal on you, doesn't he, Doctor?
Perhaps I've almost cured him. In return, he's given me this laboratory and money for my experiments.
But you do have a great deal of influence on his mental processes.
Yes, Herr Reichman, I do. In fact, if I decided to, shall we say, liquidate Count Victor, I would have written the notes exactly as the people say they are written. Like all nervous people, the Count would be highly susceptible to such mental attack. That's what you wanted me to say, isn't it?
Yes,
We know then where we stand.
almost. One thing more I'll ask you, Doctor. Count Victor had a brother who left Kronwald when Denmark was occupied by our troops. That brother, Christian, is now known to be working with the Danish underground. Formerly, he was one of your students at the university. Is that right?
Christian was one of my most brilliant students.
Do you know where he is now?
No, I don't. And neither does your Gestapo. That's the only thing we share in common.
You are a very outspoken man, Doctor.
I find it the best form of deception.
Do you think it wise to try to deceive the lawful government of your country?
Lawful government? You have a quaint sense of humor, Herr Reichman.
You may not find it so quaint if Count Victor ever removes his protection from you.
He won't. When you've informed him of his impending suicide, as I presume you will, you'll see he'll need me more than ever. You do intend to show the notes to the Count, don't you?
Yes. I will present myself to His Excellency tonight on his return from Berlin.
His reaction to the notes will be most interesting. Would it inconvenience you if I would be present on the occasion?
Oh, not at all, Doctor. I'd be delighted. Your own reactions should be most interesting, too.
Dad? That's what the people think, eh? They think they
All
can
right,
kill me with
let
words.
me-
They can't do that to me, can they, Doctor? Easy, easy. Look at
Victor,
this
please.
childish note. Count Victor will kill himself on the night of the King's birthday. Because of his great shame here, I'll great shame them, all right. They'll see that...
There we go.
Doctor, a little brandy, please.
Yes, of course, Count Victor. Now, you mustn't upset yourself.
Who's
I
upset?
can't believe I was walking around
He's
without
completely
med kits.
nonsensical, Completely.
Of course it is. Ask Herr Reichman. His police have practically
trade
caught the
for
rifle
this.
notes, haven't they, Herr
There's
Reichman?
some things.
You have nothing to worry about, Count Victor.
See? Doctor, tonight, if I need a sedative,
Certainly, Count Victor.
I'll show them. I'll give them a dinner here on the night of the King's birthday. Everyone will hear about it. They'll see who's afraid. I'll give a dinner. Herr Reichman, will you be my guest at dinner?
With pleasure, Count Victor.
I'll light up this whole castle like a Christmas tree. And Elsa, you'll wear that gown you wore at the palace and your jewels. You understand? You'll wear all your jewels.
Yes, Victor.
Kill me with words, eh? If it's words they're after, I'll give them words. Herr Reichman, I'll make a statement to your newspapers the night of the King's birthday. I'll stuff words down the people's throat. Yes. And there's someone in particular who'll read what I have to say. My brother, Christian. I want him especially to read it. Herr Reichman, have you ever seen my brother?
No, Count Victor.
His picture was in that empty frame up there next to mine. I destroyed his picture.
Victor, you're getting excited. Dr. Erickson.
Yes, you're right, Elsa. Sometimes the strain of my work's too much. Dr. Erickson, you'll talk to me for a while before I go to bed, won't you?
Talk to you, Count Victor?
Yes, the doctor has a way of calming my nerves. It's slightly hypnotic, isn't that it, Doctor?
You might call it that, Victor.
Count Victor, I'd strongly
No,
advise...
no, it's the only thing that helps me.
Hypnosis does a lot of legwork in stories like these.
Count Victor.
Good night, Herr Reichman. I'll expect you here for
I
dinner on
feel
the
like
night of
something's
the
gonna
King's birthday.
Of
happen.
course, Count Victor.
Elsa,
Yes, Victor.
they can't hurt me with words, can they?
No.
No, Victor.
They can't hurt me if I don't listen, can they? If I shut my ears, I'll be all right.
Time for pets. Time for pets.
I
Oh,
won't
the
listen.
belly. Belly
I won't
boy.
I won't listen. I won't listen. I won't listen.
Herr Gauleiter,
Yes, Lieutenant?
while you were out to lunch.
You needn't tell me. It's another note.
Yes, Herr Gauleiter.
Where did you find it this time?
I hesitate to... Speak up! Speak up! I found it, Herr Gauleiter, in the pocket of my own tunic when I was about to go on duty.
Never mind the details. I found one of them under my pillow this morning. Count Victor called me and said there was one delivered with his morning paper. A farmer came in here at 8 o'clock. Found one near to his door. Lieutenant, it has got to stop.
Yes, Herr Gauleiter.
Just as our Führer says. You tell a lie often enough, everybody believes it.
That's true, Herr Gauleiter.
Is it?
Well, as the Gauleiter says,
you believe Count Victor will kill
Oh,
him,
Mac,
sir?
that's so sweet of you to say. Thank
Neither do I.
you.
The Countess was right about one thing.
I'm very happy
He
about
did
that.
kill himself after all these notes. Text that people would be electrifying.
But you just said that.
I'm talking
Ooh,
about the
Wasabi.
text right now.
Should
From
probably
what
get
I've
some more
seen of
stuff.
the Count, he is too much of a coward to take his own life. If someone else killed him, made it look like suicide,
Here's the fluffy Huffy. It's the
Well, I
fluffy
don't know.
Huffy boy.
there will be 4 of us at dinner.
Fluffy
I have ordered 50
Huffy.
guards to patrol the grounds.
Fluffy.
4 guards will be stationed in the dining room while we eat. No one can get near the Count. It's impossible to kill him. But in this strange country, you can't even trust the impossible.
So evidently this is a Nazi story,
They say the Count locked himself
but the
in a
Nazis
room
kind
all
of
day
seem to
writing
be just
message
a
to the people, they say.
generic
They say the Gauleiter
oppressor
invited
stand-in
Gestapo
in
and
some
the
ways.
soldiers. One Gestapoman is watching the food for poison.
There's a doctor and a guy who has a nervous disorder that is taking care of him
What did you
in
say,
Denmark.
sir?
I said, taste that wine.
Oh, taste it. Why, of course. Ah, it's very good, sir. Did you doubt its quality?
Don't be insolent. All right.
Oh boy.
Thank you, sir.
And if there's any left after they're through...
Oh, I'll take care of you, sir.
This
Ah, more wine. Good boy, Peter. Set it right
whole
here.
lot of
We'll drink another toast to the king.
600.
Victor, I think we've drunk enough
Oh,
tea.
nonsense. This is the king's birthday dinner. We've
I'm
got
gonna
to
sell
drink
this.
the king.
Oh, Peter,
Yes, sir.
did they make you taste that wine before you brought
I'll
it in?
turn it back
Yes,
on if
Doctor, they did.
What's this?
yeah.
What's this about tasting wine?
A simple precaution of mine, Count Victor. I hope you don't mind.
Mine? No, I don't mind, but you don't think that...
Now, Victor, don't get upset.
Oh, Elsa, for the love of heaven, stop repeating that inane phrase. I'm saying that all through dinner. I'm not upset, not upset. I just want to know what's going on. What have I got to be upset about? You're more nervous than I am.
Let's
I
switch
can
over
understand
to
the
the
Countess's
burst
thinking. This is the
fire.
first I've ever had with your soldiers observing my digestive processes.
I don't need to be stealthy
Don't you
right
think,
now.
Herr Reichman?
I must insist, Doctor, that the soldiers
All
remain.
right, let's cook some food.
Well, at least ask them to sit down.
Gefreiter. Yes, Herr Gauleiter. Your men may be seated.
Thank you, Herr Gauleiter.
Yes, and Peter, go get some wine for the soldiers. Yes. Everyone will have more wine, Peter. We're going
Okay,
to toast the
I
king.
think I overdid
See?
it.
What time
That's
is it?
okay, I'll pack some
5 minutes
leftovers.
to 12, Count Victor.
I'm hungry
And I'm
X
still
too,
alive.
so
Peter, it's 5 minutes to 12, and I'm still alive.
so I
Go
burn
get the
through
wine,
food.
Peter.
Yes, sir.
You know, Peter tells me everything they say down at the village. The people say I have 5 minutes to live.
Crunchy
Take care to
peaches.
the village gossip.
Oh, yes. He knows everything. It was Peter who discovered most of the notes and brought them to me.
Brought you the note?
Oh, yes.
Interesting.
The last one said that the... Oh, what did it say?
Victor, can't we talk about something else?
Why? Ask the doctor. He and I discussed it for hours. Well, the doctor told me about some sect over in the West Indies.
That's a lot of
disposes an enemy
45
by simply
ammo.
writing the victim's name on a piece of paper and sending
Gosh,
it.
I'm being too indecisive.
Same sort of nonsense is being tried on me. Isn't that your...
Oh yeah, milk bites
Well,
sound good.
Dr. Erickson, in view of the Count's nervous condition...
I'm imagining
Herr
it
Gauleiter,
like
my private life is my own affair.
astronaut
You are
food,
right,
but
Count Victor.
less
You
sweet.
have no private life. I
As
repeat,
astronaut
Dr.
ice cream, I
In view
mean.
of the Count's nervous disorder...
As the Count's personal physician, I prescribe my own remedies. To know the truth about occult practices is the best way to guard against them.
Surely you don't think that...
In Haiti, Herr Reichman, I saw a man die after receiving a note with his name on it. I don't explain it, I tell you a fact.
You see? It's possible. It's a fact. Well, I could be murdered with pen and ink. It could be done in exactly 3 minutes if my watch is right.
Little cubes of freeze-dried vanilla pudding,
3
working
minutes
egg wash,
to
and powdered sugar. That's
Where's
amazing.
Peter with that wine?
Victor.
It sounds so
Excuse me.
good.
I have a headache.
You stay here, Elsa. No one leaves this room till midnight.
I love
Yes, Herr
freeze-dried
Gauleiter.
vanilla.
Lock the door. Bolt all the windows.
Yes, Herr Gauleiter. Tune, Caesar.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Bolt everything.
Sounds so
They
good.
won't come in here after me. They won't touch me.
Victor, you're being absurd. I asked you.
Countess, I think it best to comply with Count Victor's wishes.
Humor me, my dear.
Oh, perfect.
Humor me. Now, you'd never forgive yourself if you treated me unkindly during the last 2 minutes of my life. especially since you wished me dead so many times.
Victor.
It's the truth, isn't it?
Count Victor.
2 minutes to live, Doctor. This is a good time to hear Elsa's confession.
If I may say a word.
You may not.
That was too many.
Elsa, it's the truth, isn't it?
But that.
Isn't it?
There we go.
Yes, Victor. It's the truth. I wish you were dead. I hate every minute I live under your roof. I hate the thing you've become. A Nazi puppet. I hate your sniveling, goose-stepping mind.
Whoa.
Just as I loathe this fat specimen of a super race you've invited to dinner.
Fight her, all right? No, let her finish her go. Let her. Go on, Elsa.
I despise you as a man. Your countrymen despise you. Even before the Nazis came, you were planning to sell us out. All that Kronwald has fought for down through the years. The Danes should be a proud and free people. You sold all that for a cast-iron Nazi cross. I wish you were dead,
Hey, puppy.
Victor.
Wanna come back?
I wish
You
your
wanna
soul
settle
were
again?
rotting in the grave that's waiting for all
Yeah,
these
come on.
mad men of Europe.
Come on.
Doctor, listen.
12 o'clock.
May God grant wisdom to our king and freedom to our people.
May Kronwald always keep the faith.
Who turned out the lights? Who turned out the lights?
Oh,
Get right.
okay.
I hear a door opening.
That was a fascinating loss of tracking there.
Moving.
Yes?
Gefreiter.
Victor of Kronwald.
I hear you.
Who is speaking?
Victor, this is your time. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Now you die like a soldier, Victor. But your name will live on.
Victor! Don't do it, Victor!
Goodbye, Elsa.
Victor!
I'm not clear what he was supposed to think the voice was. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't
They
know.
say the body was washed out to sea. But yesterday on the rocks they found the Count's wristwatch and a handkerchief with the initial V on it. They'll never find the body. Say what you will. Count Victor was a brave man to take his own life.
Yes, he showed those Nazis a Dane could die for honor.
You know what the Nazis say? They say someone forced the Count to kill himself.
How could you force a
That's
man
what the Nazis say. And listen, they've arrested old Peter. They're trying to make old Peter talk.
Peter won't talk. But if he
Peter
did,
won't
I
talk.
bet he could tell them a thing or two.
Bug? It's a bug.
Yes.
No, it's not
I
a bug.
could tell them a thing or two. I could tell them why they'll never find Count Victor's body. You know why? Because Count Victor didn't jump out of the window. How could he? Count Victor was dead 6 days before the king's birthday. No, I didn't kill him. He was shot through the head by his own brother Christian the night he came home unexpectedly from Berlin, 6 days before the king's birthday. Yes, I work with the underground, and so did the Countess and Dr. Erickson. That's why Christian came here to see us.
They're
When
suspenseful.
the Count returned
Also, hi,
unexpectedly,
Fido.
Christian decided to try to reason with him. They quarreled and... well,
Quarreled and-
Christian eliminated the slimiest traitor Denmark has ever known. It was then that Dr. Erickson got the idea for the note.
Kristen, we've got to try it. This new Gauleiter has never seen Count Victor. You'll pose as the Count and we'll stage your suicide. The moral effect on the people will be tremendous.
Christian agreed,
see.
and we started sending the notes.
Yeah, that's actually... Alright, that's
Played our
clever.
parts, and Dr. Erickson coached us on the exact thing to do at 12 midnight.
At the last stroke of 12, Peter will turn out the lights from downstairs. You've got that, Peter?
Yes, Doctor.
This
Then
poor
what do you
puppy.
I go through the passageway that leads to the hidden door in the dining room fireplace. I open the door and call out, Count Victor, this is your time. Are you ready?
And you, Christian?
I say, I am ready.
I call out, don't do it, Victor, don't do it.
Then I break one of the windows. And you, Christian?
I go through the fireplace door and disappear.
Yes. And Count Victor of Kronwald has died for his country.
That kind of rules. Okay, I still have to find that damn Metro dead drop. So I guess I gotta wander around some more.
Count Victor's wristwatch and handkerchief on the rock where the Nazis would find them. Presently, the Gauleiter will question me some more. But soon there will be a note on his desk, and I can hear him saying...
Doctor, how did this note get out? I don't know, Herr Gauleiter. What does it say?
Says, remember the night of the king's birthday. Your turn next.
It's a beautiful night. In the palm of the pearl adorable. Sheesh. The dark spots are really thick today.
Birthday, starring Dolores
Pisses me off.
Martin Kozlak, George Zuko, and Ian Wolfe. Tonight's tale of Suspense.
Suspense.
The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who, with Ted Bliss, director, Lud Gluskin and Lucien Marowik, conductor and composer, and Corporal Louis Pelletier, radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense. This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next week. Suspense will be heard at a new time, Thursdays at 10:30 Eastern
that's
War
really
time
fast.
and 10:30 Pacific War time. Perhaps you will want to note this down.
I like this thing.
The new time for Suspense will be Thursdays, beginning next Thursday at 10:30 Eastern War time.
Was there an
and
update
7:30
recently?
Pacific War time. Our play next Thursday will be The Singing Walls, based on a story by Cornell Woolrich.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
PP, I don't think there was an update since last time we played, which was on Monday. There was one not too long ago. Hang on, let me pause. Let me pause the radio show. We're gonna take a moment to just chat, cause hey, I'm starting to stream. Didn't really do an intro. Hi, it's me, Grahu-Rubufo, the learned Snapjaw VTuber. I'm here to play some more Silverfish, Project Silverfish, and listen to CBS's old suspense radio show with you. As always, I'll have the name of the episode and its number up in the corner there. Megabit will be featured when he decides to hang around, but I don't keep him here unless he's really bothering Boots' mom, so... I hope you have a good time, and I hope I don't have disconnection issues like I did last time. Right now, I'm looking for the freaking dead drop in Metropole, because I just cannot seem to find the damn thing. I'm not always as good at looking for stuff as I want to be, but, I'll wander around and hopefully profit a little. As I pick up the leavings from various gun battles. There's a lot of places to look, I know, right? It's a pretty big zone. Oh, it was already unlocked. I wanted to give Bigelow's masala chai a chance, but it just doesn't taste right. It's like I don't know. There's something additional in it that shouldn't be in there. Unsarn it. Well, anyway, I guess I'll get on the roof. Whoop. Go down into the thingy. Oh, hey, I haven't raided this in a minute, I guess. Hang on a second. Didn't mean to blow it out. Actually, this is my stash, so I can just drop things off. Let's do that. Oh yeah, you just gotta go through the hole in the roof. Or the hole in the wall that leads up onto this roof. Which also gives you the advantage of being able to just hop down onto the catwalks if you want to. Or you can plummet to your death. That's also fun. Gives you a lot of places to go. I don't think there's a direct way down to the sidewalk from here, but you can also just go down to a lower balcony and hop off. And there is a place to sleep here, which is also kind of convenient, although you're so close to the burrow that it's, you know, I don't end up sleeping here most of the time. But yeah, this is probably my favorite stash just because it's so... It feels safer, you know? It feels safer than most. Yeah, it's homey. Also, it's got loot in it. Somebody is having a disagreement. And now we have the key place. And this is an easy place to hop onto the wood platforms. It's so easy. I do usually have to discover a place more than once before I actually remember where it is. Well, I've got the right weapon in hand. Yep. Yep-a-dooders. I'll make some pippy bombs. So yeah, now that I've made my introductions, I think that I'm gonna put the next episode of Suspense on. Suspense is an old radio show that ran in the 40s, 40s and 50s, and 1960 too, I guess. And a lot of the comedy that I got into when I was a kid makes tons of references to this very show, and I had no idea until I started listening. So we've been listening to a bunch of them. Now, sometimes I do have to bail if the narrative gets too, like, skeezy or racist or whatever. So, you know, like, I'm putting out a warning that this is, like, dated material and has some fucked up stuff in it. Am I really not... Like, it really looks like I should be able to go through there. Maybe it's just, Maybe it's just... No? I guess not. Oh, but it used it up. That's fucked. Ah, that's so... Ugh. Serious? Why you gotta do me like this? Black candle in a chair circle. Yeah, I've lit that candle. Nothing happens. But it seems like bad juju to do. It sure does give the impression of being... Yeah, it could just be a future thing. There's a lot of empty rooms. Alright, let me put on the next episode of Suspense. It's episode 56. The Singing Walls.
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Tonight, heading our Hollywood cast are two noted leading men. One, Mr. Preston Foster, a star long established, the hero of many an adventurous film, the latest, the 20th Century Fox production, Guadalcanal Diary. The other, Mr. Dane Clark, a newcomer to the screen, whose auspicious debut in Action in the North Atlantic has made him warmly welcome in these parts. Mr. Clark appears tonight as a young man who awoke one morning to find himself in a very serious jam. And Mr. Foster is the San Francisco homicide detective who is willing to help his friend, up to a point. The play called The Singing Walls by Robert L. Richards, adapted from a story by Cornell Woolrich, is tonight's tale of suspense. If you've been with us before, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with the performances of Preston Foster as Detective Denny Sullivan and Dane Clark as young Tom Cochran. We again hope to keep you in suspense.
Suspense! Yeah.
Have another. No, drink it all. There's lots
Whoa,
more.
what a
Some guy
voice.
named Joe brought you, huh? You come up here from Joe's place? What's that? Oh, you don't even know where Joe lives, huh? Me? No, I don't know either. I never seen Joe before in my life. How you feeling now, kid, huh? Sure, have a little more. It's good for what ails you. Ah, that's nothing. You're all right. Sure, I know. Let's get out of here. I know a better place. Come on, I'll help you. No, that's not a window. It's bricked up. They put a building up right behind this one. That's right. It comes right out of the walls.
Where'd the frog go?
Walls. Yeah. We got hot and cold running water here and singing walls.
Oh boy. Yes, I also love singing walls.
Have another. Sure. Bottoms up. That's right. Make yourself right at home. Hey, lie down. Lie down and take a little snooze. Sure. I'll be right back.
I found the frog. All is well.
What's the matter? Have a little
I hear a
trouble in here
ghost.
while I was gone? What's blood? Sure, blood. All over your shirt.
All over your shirt.
Oh, he's all right. Just put him in the closet. Lock the door.
The class.
Like that, see? Now you put the key right in your pocket so you'll know just where to find it. Don't worry, he'll be all right. No, I'm not going anyplace. I'll be back in just a minute. Here.
Whoa!
Have another. Have another. I'll be back in just a minute.
No, let me out. Let me out of here.
Tommy!
Let me out of here. No.
Tommy! Tommy, wake up!
What? What is it?
I've been knocking at your door the longest time. You were having a dream or something.
What time is it?
It's way afternoon.
I'm such a rat fuck.
You came in pretty late.
Did I?
Live and drink.
Toss me my bathrobe.
Live and drink. The name's right.
Don't you know what time you got?
Oh!
I know it's tough not having a
They
job
got
for 6
me.
months, and I know you've tried. This isn't doing you any good.
I know, sis, but last night was the first time.
Vengeance.
It was different.
Vengeance.
Had a few drinks, but it was different. Something happened.
What do you mean something happened?
Well, it wasn't
Yeah,
just
he
the
really-
drinks. They were doped or something. No, look, sis, it's not just an alibi. I don't remember where I was or anything, only that just now I seem to be dreaming about it.
About what?
About last night. I could hear you banging on the door all the time I was dreaming. And then it seemed as though I wasn't dreaming at all, that
Just a moment, let me...
I was remembering a lot of things.
What sort of thing?
Well, it was all mixed up. There was a guy with a kind of a frog voice that kept giving me drinks. And I was sort of floating.
That means that the loners are gonna be
music came
here
out of
at
the
some
walls.
point. I
There
still
was
haven't
something
found
about blood
that
on my shirt.
damn
The
package.
key to a closet.
Tommy, you're shaking like a leaf.
It was a pretty scary dream. If it was a dream.
What you need is some good hot coffee. Now hurry up and get dressed and come on
What
downstairs.
you need is a good
Here, I'll get you out
hot
of clean
dicking.
Yeah, I'd better wear the old one. I've only worn it once.
shirt. But it's all messy.
It does look kind of...
I hear
Sure, give it
a knot deer,
Now
but I
what's
have
the
the
matter?
right kind
Look,
of
Mildred,
weapon
that's
for
blood.
that.
Well, I guess it is.
I know it is, just like it was in the dream.
I hope
Tommy,
it's
don't
not
be so
Chris's
silly.
blood.
You must have hurt yourself somewhere.
But I didn't. Look, there isn't a scratch on me.
Well, then you got in a fight.
Maybe.
What else could it have been?
Well, that's what I'm trying to think.
Well, stop thinking and hurry up and get dressed. My goodness, look at the way you threw your
Oops.
clothes around last night. Trousers on the
I
floor.
feel like my mouse is being unresponsive.
Dear, everything's falling out of the pockets. I'll pick it up. You get dressed.
Thanks.
You didn't come home with much, did you?
Well, I didn't have much to start with.
Well, I'll put it all up here on the bureau. 25 cents in change and your keys. Now hurry.
What'd you say?
I said hurry.
No. Before that, what'd you say?
I said I put your change and your keys up in the bureau.
Keys?
Yes.
Mildred, I only have one key.
Well, there's two there now.
I know. Let me see them.
Here. One's the key to the front door.
Yeah, but the other one.
Doesn't belong to any door in this house.
It's the key to the closet.
What closet?
Last night it wasn't a dream.
Tommy, what are you talking about?
Mildred, you better call Denny right away.
But he's on duty.
I know, but get him over here right away.
Tommy, what is it?
Last night, I think I killed a man.
Let me look at your eyes.
Listen, Denny,
Mm-hmm. You were doped, all right.
Well, I didn't know what it was.
Never mind that now. How much do you remember?
Look, Denny, I hated to bring you in on this, and I didn't know who else to go to.
Skip it. What's the use of having a brother-in-law who's a cop if he can't help you once in a while? How much do you remember?
Well, just what I've told you.
Brother-in-law.
Just like it
Brother-in-law
wasn't a dream,
cops
only
are
it
such a
wasn't a dream.
thing.
You see, there was this guy, Joe, just some guy I'd known from someplace, I don't know where. See, I met him on the street, and he took me to the party. And then the guy with the frog voice began giving me drinks. And then everything got confused. And I was in another place with the singing walls. And some harmonica playing or something. I don't even know whether it was in the same apartment even, but that's where the closet was.
What about the guy you... That guy.
Well, at first he wasn't there, and then he was. He was sort of slumped over in a big armchair.
Then Frog Boys put him in the closet.
That's what I remember. And then he left. And then I suddenly seemed to realize that the guy in the closet was dead, and that's why I got out of there. I don't know how.
You don't have any idea where it was?
No, I don't even know where the party was.
You'd never seen any of these people before?
Except this guy, Joe, who took me to the party. And that's all I know about him, Denny. Just a guy named Joe that I knew by sight from someplace. I don't know where or his last name or anything.
Not much to go on, is there, kid?
No, not much.
A guy named Joe, singing walls, in a closet. Another guy with a froggy voice.
But I'd recognize him or his voice if I ever saw him again.
Tommy, you're in a jam. The way it looks right now, there's a dead man in a closet somewhere in this town. And you killed him.
Oh, but Denny,
Well, maybe you didn't. If we find him before somebody else does, maybe we can figure out what did happen. The way it stands now, you're it.
I know.
They haven't got much time either.
Yeah.
Place is an apartment. They probably would have found the body
hey.
already and not know about it. It's a hotel. They check the guests out by 6 o'clock. That gives us about 4 hours.
4 hours. For the murderer to find the guy.
Oh.
It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Tommy,
You know how I feel about Mildred. You know I don't exactly hate you either. You know I'll do everything in the world I possibly can to clear you.
Sure, Denny, I know.
I'm a cop, Tommy. If you did it, you know I'm going to turn you in, don't you?
Sure.
Cultist jacket.
Okay, kid. Now, let's start from the beginning. What about this Joe?
I don't know anything about him.
You know his name, you know his face. Think, Tommy, think.
I'm trying to. If I could only remember.
Yes, yes.
So a guy named Joe brought you, huh? You come up here from Joe's place? What's that? Oh, you don't even know where Joe lives, huh? Me? No, I don't know either. I never seen Joe before in my life.
How did I find this area? I found an attic key.
You still don't get it, Tommy?
That unlocked this barred
told me
door.
Where Joe is.
I have?
Sure, you see the sign over that saloon?
Yeah, it's Joe's place. But how do you know that?
Tommy, you were playing with bad boys last night. And this is where bad boys hang out, among other places. It's got a name.
Yeah.
It's run by a guy named Joe. He minds his own business, as far as we know, but his customers don't.
So?
It all clicked when I remembered you said the guy with the frog voice asked you if you came up there from Joe's place. He didn't mean where Joe lived or anything. He meant this place. He thought maybe you were one of the boys.
Yeah, but how did I ever meet this Joe? I've never been here in my life.
There it is. Ah, yes, I found it. Oh, ho, ho.
About 3 blocks from our house, the town tavern.
Hey, that's right.
Remember? Now, Joe may or may not be in on this. Frog Voice made a big play to you that he didn't know Joe. Never seen him before in his life. His customers always cover him. It's better for them that way. If my hunch is right, Joe is going to be plenty surprised when he sees you walk in there.
Me? Walk in there?
Ah, don't worry. Just walk in and sit down at the bar. If not out in a couple of minutes, I'll know you recognize the guy and we're on the right track. I'll come in as though I didn't see you and go into the phone booth. And we'll see. Okay, kid?
Okay.
Oh, one thing.
Yeah?
If he offers you a drink on the house, take it.
Sure. Well, here goes.
Here.
Let's fucking go.
No, it doesn't matter.
Well, what do you know? Tell me.
Oh, Joe.
Hey, what are you doing down in this part of
Why, I had to come down to see a guy.
Oh, just a little sideline? That's where I first started, you know.
Sure.
Hey, no, none of that. You gotta have one of me, kid. A real drink. What'll you have?
Well,
Scotch?
Okay.
Scotch for the gentleman, Larry. Very best. Oh, yeah. I'll take rye. Hey, Tommy. That was some party last night, huh?
What? Yeah.
Hey, where'd you disappear to? I was looking all over for you.
You know, that's a funny thing. I don't even remember.
I get it. Well, a guy has to cut loose once in a while, huh?
Yeah, one Scotch, the very best. One rye.
Well, here's to you.
Wait a minute.
Hey, who are you?
This is my brother-in-law. Denny, this is Joe.
Say, you must have got those drinks mixed up. You never drink Scotch, Tommy. You only drink rye.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you take the rye and give Joe the Scotch, and I'll take your beer.
I don't like Scotch. I never touch it.
Okay, I'll take it. Thanks. By the way, Joe, you haven't got a little bottle to pour this into, have you?
Say, who do you think you're kidding,
Ghost?
bud?
I'm from headquarters. There's my badge.
Ghost?
Oh, now, wait a minute. I didn't
Get to the
know
bro.
I suppose you don't know what
Frog.
I'd find in this drink if I took it down to be analyzed either.
Hey, now,
Goodbye.
look, I don't want any trouble. I never had any. They can tell you down at headquarters. Of course, it's a matter of dough.
You can't buy your way out of this one, chum. I want talk, and I want it quick.
What kind of talk?
Where'd you take Tommy last night?
It was just a little party, a private party. Went
Yeah,
out there.
and they slipped things in people's drinks there, too.
No, I don't know anything about that. Now, honest, I hardly know the people.
Who's the guy with the frog voice?
Voice? I don't know any guy with a frog voice. Now, look, I told you I don't want any trouble. They can tell you that down at headquarters.
Listen, there's a narcotics rap in this for somebody, and it could be you. Where was the party?
Courtney Square West. Number 75. Some people named Sorrel.
Come on, Tommy.
Yes,
You're
he's a
coming
good
too, Joe.
puppy.
Just in case.
A good puppy. Oh, sweet dog. Oh, sweet dog. Yeah, okay, Belly. Belly. No, I don't want a bath. No bath for me, please.
Well, hey, Jay. Does this look like the
No
place,
bath for
Tommy?
me, please.
Looks
Thank
like
you,
it.
though.
Could be. Everything has been so confused since last night.
Well, this is it.
It better be. Mrs. Sorrell?
Yes?
I'm from police headquarters.
Oh?
Mind if we come in and look around?
Why, no.
Come on, Tommy. You too, Joe. By the way, you
Yeah,
two
don't
know
let
each
cops
other?
do that.
Face familiar. Here on a couple of parties, we kind of get...
Don't
right
talk to
started.
cops.
All kinds of people wandering
Don't
around.
talk to the cops.
It might
Never
be.
talk to cops.
Know anyone with a froggy voice?
No, not that I can remember.
We have
Okay,
linked
let's look at the apartment.
No, this is the hall.
linked stashes, so I
Here's
can
the living
pick
room.
this up
Joe,
in another
you stay here in
location.
the hall. And you better be here when I get back.
Although, no,
I'll
I
be
should just
here.
take it straight to the guy.
So this is the living room.
Uh-huh. This is the bedroom. It's kind of messy now.
See anything?
No.
Oh, I have
Oh,
one
here's the
already.
kitchenette.
I see.
That's about all there is to it.
What's that room there?
Oh, that's just the sort of storeroom.
Well, I think we better look at it. Come on.
Well, all right. There, see? Nothing much in it. Old armchair and a bed. We use it as a guest room sometimes.
Denny, that closet.
Well, there's nothing in there. Just a lot of old odds and ends.
Open it.
Well, locked.
All right, unlock it.
I ain't tolerated
I'm not sure
already.
what it
Lady, you better find it.
Yeah.
Right. I'll be right back.
Is this it, Tommy?
Well, there was a closet like that. And a window just over there where that one is. And the armchair and the bed.
Don't you remember?
I can't, Denny.
Let me have that key.
Wait a minute, here she comes.
I think this is it.
Try it.
Sort of sticks sometimes.
I'll help you.
Now, there it comes. See? Just a lot of old junk.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on, Denny.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Come on.
Well, I guess that's all, Mrs. Sorrell. Thanks for showing us around.
That's all right.
Hello, Joe. Still here, huh?
You don't mind if I stay here and visit a while, do you?
No, I guess not.
Well, goodbye.
Bye.
Hell
Thanks
no.
again.
That
Well,
ain't
goodbye
right.
and good luck, copper.
I'm sorry, Denny.
That was a try.
All right,
What
it's
do we do
4.
now?
Yeah, let's
I
keep
don't know,
going.
Tommy. I don't know. Think, Tommy. Think. You found Joe? Now, what about those singing walls?
Let's go to Black Lake.
That's right, it comes right out of the walls. We got hot and cold running water here, and singing walls.
Denny.
Yeah?
Listen.
What?
That's it. The singing walls. The
frog.
music I heard last night.
You sure?
Sure, I remember the piece, the harmonica and everything. Denny, it's coming from their apartment, the one we just left, Sorrell's.
Well, come on. Closet, now the music. You must have...
Wow, it reloads fast.
Well,
All right, quit stalling. Come on, Tommy.
darling.
You heard me. You two brushed us off pretty slick, didn't you?
Hey, now listen, I told you I don't know anything about this, but if you...
Where's the music coming from?
Well, from the radio.
The radio?
Yes, I turned it on in the kitchen just now when I started to fix dinner. It's a little portable.
Okay.
Here, see?
Okay.
Now, I don't get it. What did you mean by
I'm
Skip
just
it.
gonna avoid those
Tommy, here we go
loners.
again.
I don't care. That was the music I heard. And that's the same number, and it sounds like the same band.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now what?
Where's your phone?
On the desk.
Tommy, look and see what station that's coming over.
All right. WBTA. It's a local station.
Thanks. Hello? Operator? Get me station WBTA. A radio station. I don't know what the number is. Just get it. This is a police call. Thanks. May be wrong. I got a hunch. Hello? WBTA? What's that band you got on now? I don't care if it's an electrical transcription or a Mickey Mouse cartoon. What's the guy's name? What? Turn off that radio. Now, what was that guy's name? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, where can we get a hold of this guy? Where does he hang out?
Oh, I went the wrong
I
way.
see.
Keep
5 nights a
mixing it
week,
up.
huh? That include the night? Thanks. It's a small-time band leader, Tom. Harmonica Hal on his harmoniers, he calls himself, and he plays at a place called the Silver Slipper out in the concourse. Come on.
Coming.
You better get on that phone, Joe.
You dumb you would have to turn on that radio.
Right, it's this one.
There's a silver slipper right over there.
Okay, let us out here.
Right.
There you are.
Thank you, sir.
This kid is not good for long-range combat.
Look familiar to you around here, Tommy?
No. Oh, I'm afraid it's a bum steer, Denny.
Look, kid, here's the way I figure this music deal. You may have heard a recording of this band the way you
Hey,
did a
gang.
little while ago. But there's a good chance you actually heard the guy himself.
Oh, I'm turning
What time it was when you heard it?
Well,
a stash
it was
into the
just
broker.
night, that's all I know.
All right. They don't make recordings often of unknown bands. And this silver slipper isn't on the air. So maybe you were out here someplace and heard the band itself.
Maybe.
No, it's kind of a long shot, kid, but right now it's the best we got. Let's case the joint.
Okay.
Don't look like there are any room.
They're
for
using the
closet for silver
lingo.
slipper.
Let's case the joint.
What about that crummy-looking hotel next to it?
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Crummy-looking
You were in a room with
hotel.
a closet and all that.
Yeah, the
You
broker.
really did hear this band. That hotel's the only place you could have been.
Oh, I wish I could remember something.
The shape you were in, you probably signed your own name, too. Come on. By the way, what time you got?
10 to 6.
10 to 6.
Yeah, no, it's
Deadline's
not that.
pretty close,
It's not
kid.
that far down if
Yeah.
you hit the roof.
This better be right.
You just have to hit the roof.
What a dump.
I could only remember.
Well, there's the clerk. We'll see. Say, you got a guy named Tom Cochran here?
Tom Cochran? I don't know.
It's all right.
Wow.
We're friends of his.
Let's see. When did he register?
Last night?
Sure, here it is.
Killer
Tom
gun.
Cochran and Ben Doyle, room 209. I don't think they're in now.
I think I already
No.
have one like it.
I've been ringing them to see if they were going to check out by 6. I was just going to send somebody up.
Well, they were out at a big party last night. Probably haven't pulled themselves together yet. As a matter of fact, that's why we came to see him.
Should I ring again?
No, we'll sort of surprise them.
Okay, right up those stairs. But they got to be out by 6 or pay for another night.
We'll take care of that. Let's go, Tom.
Denny, did you see that handwriting on the register?
Yeah.
It was mine, all right.
This is it, Tommy. One way or another.
Yeah.
Here's 209. Don't put your hand on that doorknob. Oh, fingerprints. Use your handkerchief.
It's locked.
I got some keys. It's an easy
I
lock.
could do these two.
Here we go, kid.
Denny, this is it.
Close that
Oh,
door.
shoot. I need to get another one done before
There's
I
the
do
closet.
that.
Give me the key.
Yeah, it's
Here,
fine.
you better hold my gun on that door just in case.
All right. Denny, look out!
He was just falling. He's dead.
Oh,
He's dead.
You remember now?
Yeah. I can't put it together.
Let's have a look. Stabbed. Here's his driver's license. Benjamin Doyle. Give me it. Hello? Oh, yeah, we found him, all right. Oh, they're going to keep the room for another night. No. There's not a thing we want. You're in for it now, kid.
Denny, look
There
on
we
the
go.
floor over there.
Clasp knife, covered with blood.
Yeah.
That's what did it, all right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I know. It's mine.
Tommy, why didn't you tell me?
Honest, Denny, I didn't even know I'd lost it until I just saw it there.
Fingerprints all over. It's clear as though they'd been made in sealing wax. Right-handed, aren't you, Tommy?
Yeah, right-handed.
Let me see your right hand. Doesn't take an expert to read these. Those prints are yours, all right, kid.
Yeah, I guess they are.
And you still don't remember?
Oh,
Honest, Denny, I don't.
Can you
he's
think of any
so
other explanation?
sad.
No, there's the guy with the frog voice,
I
but
feel for this guy.
I must
He's
have
so
just dreamed
sad.
it up. I don't know.
Well, kid, I guess this is it.
You did all you could, Denny. Don't feel bad.
We can plead insanity or something. Maybe we can prove you were doped.
Maybe. You better call headquarters, Denny. Let's get it over.
All right.
So where are you going?
I don't want a phone from here. The clerk will listen in.
The clerk.
Just getting on
The
the rules
clerk
on
will
us before we
listen
have
in.
to.
Aren't you afraid that I'll...
No.
I won't.
I'll just have him send a detective car. You won't have to go in the wagon.
Thanks.
Better let me have my gun. I'll be back. Lie down for a couple of minutes. Look kind of sick.
I am.
Oh, buddy. That would be pretty rough.
That's the idea. Take a little snooze.
Uh-oh.
I won't be gone long. Get a little sleep. Do you good. I'll be right back. Have a little trouble in here? Blood. Sure, blood.
Okay,
All over
okay.
your shirt.
I will
Oh,
say,
it's all
if
right.
they make
Put
this
him
a
in the
multiple
closet.
personalities
Lock that
thing,
door.
I'm gonna spit.
Right in your pocket. I'm not going anyplace. Back in just a minute. Sure, I'll be right back. Be right
If that's like another personality of this guy, I will rebuke this.
Yeah, me.
I will rebuke it.
Get him in the other room until his copper friend misses
Oh,
him and starts
okay,
looking.
no.
Now listen, I don't want to be in anything like this.
Shut up. You're in it up to your neck. Come on, you. Get up.
Okay.
Get going. Up the hall here. Open the other door, Joe.
Sure.
Joe. All right. Okay. All right. It's not that. Thank goodness.
That the guy, Frog?
Yeah.
Listen, Froggy, this don't look so good. There was people who knew you were getting ready to give it to Doyle, and...
Sure. That's why I framed this guy.
I'm
All the
gonna...
trouble I went to. Doped him and brought Doyle in there when he was out. Planted the key on him, bloodied him up with the knife in his hand.
Yeah.
I still don't see how
you gotta
how
explain
he
it
went
all.
two in time.
Yeah. But he
Can you-
did.
So what?
Can you say that again,
Reframe
but
him
like into my
Music.
collar?
You like music, don't you? You're pretty sweet about music, ain't you? Well, for your information, that's harmonica hell rehearsing for the night. And in this room, it comes through the window. On account of there is a window. But in the other room, it comes through the walls. On account of there ain't no window. Catch on?
Better close the window, Joe.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, I do like music. You mind if a guy in a spot like I am hears a little music?
What about it, Froggy?
Sure. Leave it up and let's have music while we work. It'll cover up the noise if he makes any fuss.
So what's the new angle?
Knock him out.
Oh,
Jump him in the
shit.
spot. Dead by his own hand. Remorse. We leave the gun beside him and plant some of Doyle's stuff on him.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, get going. Tie him up.
All right, come on. All right, come on.
Say, who are those guys?
Graziani's a mobster. Doyle was one of his boys who double-crossed him. How you feeling?
Okay, I guess. Say, that was kind of close.
Yeah, all the way around.
Yeah.
Look, kid,
Skip it, Denny.
I'm sorry, Tommy. Honest.
I'm sorry,
I thought you did
y'all.
Denny, until just now, so did I.
I'll rewind the thing. I want to make sure because actually that was kind of like the big moment that we have to replay it. I hope it's back up. I think it's back up. It should be back up. It's obvious now that I need to talk to Restream about why my my stream is cutting out like this. Like, I paid for that service. I should not have to have this conversation. Fine. Hi, I'm glad you're back. Thank you for coming back. If this has been happening to me a lot. Yeah, this has been happening to me a lot. I don't love it. Where's my leftovers? There they are. We're gonna sleep. And I hope that this doesn't keep happening. I will bring it up to the like help desk of the site that I use. Ugh, not good. I don't understand why this keeps happening. But okay, let me go back a little bit in the radio play because we're right at the like climax. So all right.
Spot like I am. Here's a little music.
What about it, Froggy?
Sure. Leave it up and let.
All right, here, let.
Open the other door, Joe.
Sure.
Get in there.
Get in. They call the guy Froggy.
Yeah.
Listen, Froggy.
Seems disrespectful.
There was people who knew you were getting ready to give it to Doyle, and...
Sure. That's why I framed this guy. All the trouble I went through. Doped him and brought Doyle in there when he was out. Planted the key on him, bloodied him up, put the knife in his hand. I still don't see how he ever came to in time.
Yeah, but he did.
So what? We frame him again.
Music?
You like music, don't you? You're pretty sweet about music, ain't you? Well, for your information, that's harmonica hell rehearsing for the night. And in this room, it comes through the window. On account of there is a window. But in the other room, it comes through the walls. On account of the window. Catch on?
Better close the window, Joe. No, wait a minute. Yeah, I do like music. Mind if a guy in a spot like I am hears a little music? What about it, Froggy?
Sure, leave it up. Let's have music while we work. It'll cover up the noise if he makes any fuss.
So what's the new angle?
Knock him off. Dump him in the park. Dead by his own hand.
Dead by his own hand.
We leave the gun beside him and plant some of Doyle's stuff on him.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, get going. Tie him up.
Right.
Yeah. Put a handkerchief in his mouth. Yeah. Put a cord around him. He's drunk, see? And we're taking care of him.
Okay. Where's the car?
Round the back. Nobody will see us going out that way. All right. You ready?
Just a minute.
All right, take a look. Okay.
All right.
Take a look out the door.
Okay.
All clear?
Yeah.
Let's go. Lock the door after we go on.
Okay.
Down the hall to the back stairs. Hey, what the...
All right, drop those guns and cover him, you guys.
I got him. What is this?
You'll find out, Graziani. Get that gag out of the guy's mouth and untie him, Mike.
Sure. Denny,
I heard the music.
I hoped you would. I asked him to leave the window.
I heard the conversation, too. Enough. Okay, boys, take him down.
All right, come on.
Say, who are those guys?
Graziani's a mobster. Doyle was one of his boys who double-crossed him. How you feel?
Okay, I guess. That was kind of close.
Yeah, all the way around.
Yeah.
Look, kid,
Skip it, Denny.
I'm sorry, Tommy. Honest. I thought you did it.
Denny.
Oh, what did I just pick up?
now?
Oh,
so
toilet paper. Nice. Or molasses. I gotta go visit Shopkeep. Come on. Yeah.
And so closes The Singing Walls, starring Preston Foster with Dane Clark. Tonight's tale of...
Suspense.
This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next week at this same time, when Miss Lillian Gish and Mr. Otto Kruger will star in the suspense play, Marry for Murder. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who, with Ted Bliss, the director, Bernard Herman and Lucien Marowik, conductor and composer, and Robert L. Richards, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Culture is so weird. Backseating to ask if I was aware of something. No, not from somebody who's a regular. Yeah, go ahead. You can tell me. I appreciate the check-in.
This is the man in
But
black.
you have earned some overhead by being here like basically all the time.
Tonight, in one of her rare radio appearances, we bring you a star who has occupied a unique place in the affections of moviegoers ever since the screen first became of age. Miss Lillian Gish.
Yes, I did know that.
Two distinguished players. Mr. Ray Collins of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer fold, whose current release is Thousands Cheer, and Mr. Bramwell Fletcher, who has ornamented many a stage and film success. There are only 3 players in Marry for Murder, which is tonight's tale of suspense. Only 3 characters in this story, whose beginning and end are shrouded in a dense down-east fog. A story of slow terror and swift death, planned by a brilliant murderer. And so with the performances of Lillian Gish as Letty Hawthorne, a frightened, neurotic creature who seemed destined to be a perfect victim. Of Bramwell Fletcher as Mark Taylor, so
I'll grab it, though.
handsome and attentive.
I appreciate
and of
the
Ray
reminder.
Collins as the lawyer, Philip Alden, who relates these events to us. We again hope to keep you in
Suspense!
I used to love the sound of foghorns on the bay, especially at night.
I say.
Before the fire. Let their lonely wail weave a contrast between my snug comfort and the gray immensity outside. But I've lost my taste for them now. Lost it on the night I heard them moan a dirge of death. It's hard enough to lose a friend. But to lose one as I lost Letty Hawthorne is the kind of blow you'll never quite forget. I remember the first time I met her. It had fogged up all of a sudden, as it does here on the Cape. But Ann Wentworth held her Sunday night supper as usual. Letty was the only stranger there, a newcomer to the Cape. I looked at her and thought, she'd be an attractive woman if she only didn't flutter so much.
Kiss my ass, dude.
She was a trim, pretty woman of about my own age, which is 40.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Yes, the story changed. I gotta.
Aren't you? Oh, what a pleasure to meet so many nice people. There go those foghorns again.
Yes.
Does one really get used to them in time?
Well, I
love the Cape, but I can
No, you're
hardly
absolutely
bear
right.
that
You're
sound.
absolutely right, though.
So depressing, isn't it? So morbid.
Well, to your first question, yes, I'm Alden, an attorney. As for the foghorns, well...
No, you're good. I was talking to the guy in the story.
Without them, Mrs. Hawthorne.
You're fine.
Yes, Mrs.
You're
Hawthorne,
fine.
Anne never
You're
gets around
fine.
to introducing
Aura,
people.
you're
It's her
fine.
only fault.
Oh, I never stand on ceremony. That's my fault if you consider it one. Besides, I knew you at once, you see, and you knew me. Don't you think that's a promising beginning?
There we go.
I never thought of it that way.
Oh, dearie me. There it goes again. It makes me think of ghosts walking over
There
my
we go.
grave. How can you
Hello,
bear
Bug.
it?
They do serve a very important purpose, you know.
Oh, I suppose they do, but they give me the shudders.
As a matter of fact, I find them comforting.
Yeah.
I made Jane Hart promise to stay with me tonight if the fog doesn't lift.
That's what I was
daren't be
reacting
alone.
to.
You see, I'm still a bit nervous.
Oh?
I've been ill, you know, and the doctor prescribed complete rest and quiet.
I see.
That's why I came up here.
Well, you'll find what you're looking for here, I'm sure.
Oh, do you think so? I do hope I will.
No,
My
don't worry.
nerves are
No, you're
simply
good. You're good.
shattered.
Not you.
Mr. Hawthorne's dead, you see.
You're not afraid.
Such a tragedy.
I'm terribly sorry.
You see, it happened so suddenly. I can't quite believe
Can I
that.
get you some of Anne's cider cup? That's one of our Sunday night features.
Oh, thank you. That would be so nice. It's such a comfort to have a man take care of one again. You make me feel so protected. I know we're going to be great friends, aren't we?
The gender politics of these are always like
I worried a bit for a while
total
after
dog
that first
shit.
party. Letty Hawthorne was a charming woman, a bit fluttery, as I said. But
Goodness, look at all
still
these
attractive and
guns
rather
I'm
pathetic.
taking. Oh,
Great
gotta
for
drag
setting
them
her
down
trap
to the
for me.
crossroads.
You
Oh,
see,
what
I'm
are
a
we
trusty
doing?
old bachelor. But even my
What are we
friends were
doing?
beginning to wonder.
Oh, fuck.
So it was with mingled relief and regret
All right.
that I learned one day
All right.
that Letty Hawthorne had transferred her attentions to another newcomer to the Cape, Mark Taylor. He was 8 or 10 years younger than she, a handsome fellow, but somewhat dissolute looking. I didn't like him. I may as well admit that from the start.
Gotcha.
But short of
I'm
marrying
not going
her
back,
myself,
though.
there
I'm not
wasn't much
foolish.
I could do. Anyway, they seemed happy enough at first. One day
I
after
was
the wedding,
right.
Letty called me on a matter of business. I went down there after sundown. The three of us sat out on the beach in front of her cottage.
Woo!
I'm so glad you were able to come, Philip. You see, Mark and I were counting on you.
Always glad to oblige you, Letty.
As a matter of fact, Alden, we want you to attend to a legal matter for us.
Yes?
Yes, Philip.
Oh, I got
Mark
him.
wants to make a will.
That's nice.
I told him I don't like wills.
Alright, I'm
There's
leaving.
something so unhealthy about
I'm
them. But
fucking
Mark
leaving.
simply insists upon it.
Very sensible, I'm sure.
Oh, you
Sheesh.
men. You're all alike.
It needn't be a very elaborate affair, Alden.
Oh
Just
my
a simple
goodness.
document stating
Can the
that I leave all
transition...
my property to
so
Letty.
slow.
Well, he does that, Philip. I want you to make out a will for me, too. leaving everything I have to Mark.
But Letty, there's
No,
no need...
I insist.
Oh, well. Alden here is going to think I married you for your money.
Money? Oh, why, I really don't know anything at all about my affairs. Really, I don't. Frank, Mr. Hawthorne always used to say, Letty, I really think you know less about business than a child. I left the management of his estate entirely to his secretary. You know.
Well, just some simple document that makes my intention clear. You know the form, Alden. And, of course, if Letty insists...
But I do. We'll have twin wills. It doesn't sound so frightening that way.
The way Letty talks about wills, you can tell she has a secret vice, can't you?
A secret vice?
My wife's a murder mystery fan, Alden. I didn't find out until it was too late.
Oh, Mark, you silly.
When you say that, Taylor, smile. I'm a detective fan myself. It's a busman's holiday, of course, but I always read the latest whodunits. If my father hadn't insisted that I follow in his footsteps, I'd have been a detective instead of a lawyer.
Really? How interesting. Tell us, Philip, do you ever get any cases like the ones we read about?
Well, if you want my opinion, the chief difference between fact and fiction is that the author of a novel wants you to see the pattern and the author of a murder tries to hide it.
Oh.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, take your case, for example. You and Letty are making out your wills. I heard her say that she wanted to leave her money to you. But how do I know the idea just sprang into her head of its own accord? How do I know that you didn't plant it there?
Plant it? What do you mean? Why, what possible reason could I have?
Well, as things stand now, there's no reason for me to ask if you planted the idea in her head. But if Letty were found dead...
Dead? Oh, Philip, how dreadful. How can you even think such thoughts? Mark, darling, how terrible for you. Philip, you're to apologize this minute.
No, Letty. Philip was just trying to explain.
Well, I won't have him talking about such horrible things.
Of course, I didn't mean you to. I was just using you as an example.
Well, I didn't mean to be rude, Philip, but, well, you know my nerves, and it's getting dark. And... oh, the bay is beautiful at night, of course, but I've always been afraid of the water.
That's why I've had such a time persuading her to come out for a sail. The Artemis has been tied up all summer.
30-06 right now.
It's just silly, I know, and I will go with
Hey
you.
there,
Mark,
Masha.
but
Good to see
let's
you.
wait for a calm day.
I'm happy
You
you've
know,
been
Letty's
coming
idea
by
of
a
a sail
lot.
is to sit becalmed half a mile
This
offshore.
one's the one.
My
Yeah,
wife
that's
has
the one.
perfect confidence in me, you see.
Oh, Mark, it isn't that. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Of course, I trust you completely, but well, I'm not very athletic.
You're missing one of the treats of the Cape if you don't sail.
Interesting.
But I shall. Of course I shall, and soon. And what's more, I'm going to get Mark to teach
Yeah, I think
me
the
to handle
type
Artemis.
33 is better.
Well, I'll be looking forward to
I'm
seeing
gonna
your
keep
sails
that.
on the bay then.
Oh, Mark.
I want to find the
Don't.
version
I
of
better
this
be
with
getting
a
home before it
scope.
breaks.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Oh, that's really
I'm
lovely.
simply terrified of thunder.
It's hard to keep up
Wouldn't you
right
rather
now.
stop with us?
Oh, I can make it to town.
Stop by tomorrow, won't you, Alden? Or as soon as you have those papers.
Right.
Now, you won't be nervous after our talk of wills and murders. But of course you won't. I'm such a coward myself that I can never understand how other people can be so brave.
You know, Philip, Letty's helplessness is one of her chief charms. Sometimes I
Oh,
suspect
good.
she
I'm glad you
exaggerates
got
it
your face
just
up.
to make me feel important.
Oh, Mark, you mustn't. Giving all my secrets away.
Well, don't worry about me or the wills, Letty. Someday you will frighten yourself to death.
Yeah, it increases in intensity over time. You can do it. I gotta get back to electrolysis.
There was little enough for me to go by. But gradually I found myself worrying about Letty and Mark. They didn't seem to be hitting it off. Oh, on the surface everything was smooth. But I was haunted by a premonition of what I didn't know. It was only a nameless dread of something, some undercurrent of feeling. Letty's nerves were getting no better. In fact, she seemed more tense, more frightened than ever.
Ooh,
Yet she was making an
Scavo.
effort to meet Mark halfway.
Ooh,
Many times I saw them out
I
sailing.
want it.
Only when Letty returned after a day on the water, she seemed pinched and white. While Mark appeared to be glowing with vitality, Letty grew paler and more distracted.
Oh, interesting.
I realized suddenly that she was a middle-aged woman.
Oh, right. I forgot that other
One
people
day in
get
town, I met them in the
anesthesia
general
or
store.
anesthetic
They'd been quarreling.
injections.
But I tell you, Mark, you're just imagining it. I hate to
Ow,
have that stuff
ow,
around,
ow.
as you very well know. You read all kinds of stories about the way it gets mixed up in food.
Oh, nonsense.
Well, I'm sure there aren't any rats around the boathouse. I'd know if there were. I'm simply terrified of them. But I can't bear thinking of having poison around. Why be worried all the time?
Oh, Letty, for heaven's sake, stop being childish. I didn't put traps around because you didn't want them. Now that I'm trying to get rid of them in another way, you make a scene. I don't see why we have to go into a 3-act tragedy just because I want to buy some rat poison.
Hello, you two.
Oh, hello, Alden.
Why, Philip, how nice to see you. Mark and I were just doing a little shopping.
Philip, will you do me a favor? Will you please reason with Letty and try to get some sense into her head?
Say, wait a minute. This sounds serious.
Well, it isn't really. But, Philip, you know my nerves and the way things upset me, and Mark just doesn't understand. Oh, I know I'm just a silly woman, but the doctor says I have to be humored. And now Mark is
Right.
unreasonable.
We're looking for the dead
Of
drop.
course, it's a little thing, and that's why I can't understand your attitude. Now, look here, Philip. The boathouse is infested with rats. Wouldn't you say the
all this
obvious
crap
course of
around.
action would be to get rid of them?
Why, of course.
But poison, rat poison. Oh, Philip, don't you see how horrible it is? I mean, accidents do happen. I've always hated to have anything like that around just in case.
I've heard of children eating this stuff by accident. But you two people can take care of yourselves. Frankly, Letty, I think you're making a fuss over nothing.
Yes, that's right, Philip. That's just what I told her.
Well, very well then. But if I'm found dead, I hope you realize you'll both be under suspicion.
Oh, boy.
Seemed a foolish quarrel at the time. Yet when I left them, I kept hearing Letty's
Putting
voice.
away the slim fish so that I can go to the thing.
Very well then. But if I'm found dead. Very well then. But if I'm found dead.
Suddenly, a monstrous idea occurred to me. I wondered if Letty had been trying to warn me. And then the horrible suspicion broke. All the trifling things began to add up. Letty's
wait.
nervousness. Her
I
fear
have
of
this. I
failing
can turn it
Mark.
in.
Her terror of having the poison in the house.
I forgot.
But why?
We gotta go to
Why
Dr.
should she
Mosby.
be afraid of Mark?
Hell yeah, let's go to Dr.
What
Mosby.
motive had he? And then I knew. I had helped to give him the motive when I drew up Letty's will. Yet my whole case was founded on thin air. Figment of a nervous imagination. I had to be sure.
In that
I had to
case,
keep an eye on them.
we're doing a different kit.
I found myself making excuses. Excuses to drop by at their cottage.
Who is it, Letty? Who's there?
It's Philip.
Oh, Philip. Well.
Hello.
You're almost getting to be a member of the family.
Well, I just thought I'd ask you to help me eat the first bluefish of the season. There's too much here for an old bachelor like me.
Why, Philip Alden, if you aren't the most thoughtful person, how perfectly sweet of you. Of course you'll stay to dinner. We'll have a real feast.
Yes. You might as well stay as long as you're here.
Oh, thank you. If you're sure I won't be intruding.
Intruding? Why, of course not. And you can help me get the dinner ready.
Well, I'd be glad to, but won't I be in Anna's way?
Anna's gone.
Gone? Why, I thought you were well satisfied with her.
And so we were, Philip. But Anna didn't seem to be satisfied with us. In fact, they've all gone.
All?
Yes. Anna and Elsie and Otto, the handyman. They just walked out and left us.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Since the ship and engine
Very
stays open on the
non-suspicious.
heights, nobody can keep a servant. Can't blame them myself.
I wonder. I don't believe Anna'd take a job at the ship and engine. Anyhow, it does seem strange they all went at once, doesn't it?
Letty, I do wish you'd stop dramatizing everything. Ship and engine just opened. The call went out for help. I don't see any mystery in the servants answering. In fact, it's their patriotic duty. And it's our patriotic duty to get along without them.
But it's so lonely here, especially at night.
Now, Letty, you're not living here by yourself, you know.
No, of course not. But all the same, we are isolated. Just the two of us. And you know how tricky my nerves are. I always feel so much better if the servants are around. After all, if anything were to happen, and anything might happen...
Letty, this isn't getting us any closer to our dinner.
Oh, of course. Yes, Now,
Oh,
you
boy.
boys wear these aprons.
Oh.
Philip, since it's your fish, you may have the honor of cooking it.
All right, you asked for it. It'll be your funeral.
Now, Philip, Mark, you hold the berries for the dessert. I'll do the vegetables and set the table.
Set the table. Not a tandem rounds.
Well,
That's sad. I should buy more tandem
Dinner's
rounds.
a rare treat, Letty.
Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed
Take
it,
some
Philip.
valuables with
I
me.
don't deserve the credit. That bluefish was simply delicious. How did you manage to catch it all by yourself? I always think men are so wonderful.
Well, I'd be glad to take you both the next time I go fishing. It's good fun. Fresh air would be good for you, Letty.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Well, I'm still just a wee bit nervous about the water. Though I tried terribly hard, haven't I, Mark?
Yes.
I'd be good about the sailing. But you know I'm learning to manage the Artemis all by myself, aren't I, Mark? I don't write my name in the wake anymore, do I?
Yes, Letty's a real hand at the tiller. She'll be a better sailor than I am soon, you've seen. You'd have seen her take the Artemis into harbor the other day.
You did, all by itself?
Yes, she came through that channel with a breeze against her. I wanted to take it over, afraid she'd run into the mud flats. But no, she coaxed it all the way, and we came in under sail.
Yes, and I wanted to do it all by myself, even though I was terrified.
Well, good for you. Why, that's really a splendid accomplishment. I've been negotiating the harbor for years, but I confess that I have trouble every now and then.
Well, since nobody wants any more berries, I guess it's time to do the dishes. Now, I'll show you what a good hand I am as a dishwasher.
Wait a minute. That's my job. Here.
No,
Here.
I'll clear it, clean and wash. You two can dry, and you can dry.
Letty, what is it?
Oh, you shouldn't have tried to carry that tray.
No, it's not that.
Why, Letty, what's happened to you? You look blasted.
Honestly, the reason that I have the crowbar equipped as my melee is just for utility. It's for looting
I'll carry her
purposes.
upstairs. Get a doctor, will you?
I'm afraid, Mom. I'm afraid I've been poisoned.
Oh, shit.
But great heavens, Philip, I just can't believe it.
Tracer rounds are kind of great with the sawed off.
You think Dr. Potter knows what he's talking about?
I'm sure he does.
Of course, I can't be sure until the tests are made, but I don't see. I don't understand.
It's not very hard to understand. Letty ate ourselves. However, where she got it, we don't know, but it's not difficult to guess.
But we all ate the same meal, you and I and she. Why, good Lord, Philip. Do you think we're poisoned too?
I feel perfectly all right. You appear to be comfortable. I think we'd feel it by now.
But then how on
Let's
earth
be
did she...
perfectly logical about it. We all ate the bluefish.
Yes.
I prepared.
What's that?
We all had potatoes and string beans.
Awkward and primitive SMG with a
Letty
slow rate of
Yes,
fire.
yes.
Interesting.
Then we all ate
Oh, I'm not taking it.
You prepared them.
Why?
Now, the fish and the vegetables were all served in large platters, and each one of us helped ourselves. Therefore, if any poison were in the food, we'd all be sick. But the strawberries, Mark.
See here, Alden, are you suggesting...
Wait a minute. We're just following this through logically. The strawberries were put on the table in separate dishes. The poison could have been slipped into Letty's plate in the kitchen.
Alden, you have no right to accuse me of this. Why, you're fixing up a case against me.
I'm doing nothing of the sort. In any event, I think you might worry less about your own skin and more about Letty.
Thanks. I think I can take care of my own wife.
Nevertheless, I suggest you get someone to help you.
I'm perfectly well able to nurse her myself.
If I were you,
Yeah,
I'd
my
have
other
someone
save
else as well.
is single stash.
I'll send Mrs. Halstead over from town. She's
Single
an experienced
stashes.
practical nurse.
What I've always appreciated about you, Philip, is the way you mind your own business.
I'll be going now. Mrs. Halstead will be along as soon as I can get her.
I remember one place that the thing can spawn is over by the docks.
When the doctor's analysis came, it was arsenic poisoning, all right.
It's arsenic poison.
Traces of arsenic in the sugar on Letty's dish.
Letty was recovering. The dose wasn't large enough to kill her.
Good.
Mrs. Halstead was
She
installed as
didn't
nurse
die.
and housekeeper.
Uh-oh.
Just then business called me to New York, where I found myself worrying about Letty. I couldn't get her out of my mind.
Very well, then. But if I'm found dead...
I was bothered by a few loose ends in Letty's problem. The sort of questions that would occur to a legal mind. So I decided to spend an evening in the reference room of the law library among the files, where I found out enough about Mark and Letty Taylor to send me racing back to the Cape. And I knew I had to hurry if I was to prevent a devilish murder.
Devilish murder?
It was one of those dull gray afternoons when I arrived at the station. Fog was so thick over the bay that it seemed to cloud the whole town. Cold fear gripped me.
Clown the whole
Letty and Mark, I
town.
learned, had left at dawn for a weekend sail. I could picture them. Murderer and victim. Shrouded in the gray veils of fog. Drifting. Waiting.
Saw you.
While the foghorns cawed a hoarse warning of murder. So, it's too late. The trap was sprung. I newly gained insight into the affairs of Letty and Mark. I could have averted the tragedy, but I was too late. Or was I? If only they hadn't really left for that sail. I took the chance. Feeling my way along the Cape Road, I reached the Taylor cottage. Nobody was there. Then I heard noises in the boathouse. I crept down the slope and listened.
Got him!
Alden will be sure you plan to murder me for my money. I saw the suspicion dawn in his mind that day we made out our twin wills. I saw it grow when our scene in the general store, and you brought the rat poison. And that night when
I
was
like
taken
this
ill, he was
actor.
sure. You hear me? Sure. You wanted to teach me to
That's
sail
fun
the ocean.
energy.
Thought I was afraid of the water. Well, Mark Taylor, when your body drifts ashore,
How do I get
Philip
back on
Alden
this
will
thing?
swear that only an accident prevented you from murdering me. What fools you men are. Aren't you? Aren't you? Why wouldn't you like to answer me, Mark? Don't you wish you could talk to me again? To your helpless little letters. But you can't you? Dead men can't talk, can they?
Who's doing a shoot over there?
In the instant of dying, a man can understand many things. Did you understand, Mark? But how could you? You are really a stupid man, Mark. Didn't you ever wonder about my former husband and his tragic death? Didn't you ever want to know about Frank Hawthorne? He did. At the very end, he wondered about his predecessor, George Martin. Strange how both died in a yachting accident, isn't it? Frank died off the coast of California, and George was drowned in the Gulf of Mexico. And now you, Mark, your body will be found someplace along the Cape here, I suppose. Oh, what bad luck I've had with my husband.
Jump scared.
But how thoughtful all of you were to leave me your
A
property.
silent jump scare.
Too bad I'm such an extravagant
Motherfucker.
widow, for I do run through
Oh, you got
about
me.
that.
You motherfucker.
I wish you could help me get your body to the Artemis. If only you hadn't insisted on turning back when the fog rose. I could have killed you so much more neatly. A sudden gust of wind while I was
Alright,
at the
that's
wheel.
fine. We'll do better
The
this
Artemis
time.
jibes, and the boom catches you, and off you go to the bottom of the sea. But now, I've got to lug you back on board and pitch you overboard somewhere. It was really inconsiderate, Mark, to make me kill you in the boathouse here.
You will have to drag the body aboard, Letty.
Oh, Philip, I'm so glad you've come.
Are you, Letty?
Something dreadful's happened to Mark. I'm so upset I hardly know how to tell you. Oh, Philip, I think I've...
You needn't pull a phony feint this time, Letty. I fell for it before when you made me think that Mark had poisoned you. That is, almost.
Why, what do you mean, Philip?
That was a little too smart, Letty, that poison scene. Because when I left you, I wondered about two things. Why anyone should be foolish enough to attempt that type of murder before an audience, and why, having attempted it, he should fail to make the dose large enough.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. You see, while I was in New York, I took the trouble to look up a few matters that were bothering me.
I see that there's
and I found the newspaper clippings of your two previous,
I need to get a brush real quick.
Accidents.
Oh, Philip, isn't it dreadful?
Still pretending. You're a clever woman, Letty, but I overheard you just now.
You'll never prove anything.
I think I will. You see, I found the motive, too. It was marry for money, marry for murder, wasn't it? I wouldn't try to run away, Letty. I brought a gun. You're coming with me to the police.
Marry for murder.
Don't wonder that you hate the sound of foghorns, Letty Taylor. You've spoiled them for me, too.
Ask not for whom the fog horns. It horns for thee. Boy, that's... I feel like that's the biggest victory lap chord we've gotten so far. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Tonight's tale of
Suspense. Oh, we're gonna have to cycle it again.
Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next week, same time, when Virginia Bruce and John Loder will star in the Dorothy B. Hughes suspense thriller, The Cross-Eyed Bear. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who, with Ted Bliss, the director, Bernard Herrmann and Lucien Marowik, conductor and composer, and Walker T. Field, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One thing that I think is really interesting is how the music isn't the same each time. Like, they switch it up.
This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Tonight, our stars from Hollywood are
I
Miss
need to
Virginia
slot
Bruce
a
and
grenade.
Mr. John Loder. Miss Bruce appears as a beautiful and adventurous young lady who went in search of the bright face of danger and risked her life while finding it. Mr. Loder's role is that of the smooth and charming gentleman who granted her employment in a perilous enterprise. The story called The Cross-Eyed Bear by Dorothy B. Hughes is tonight's tale of suspense. If you've been with us before,
Yeah, I gotta get
you will
good.
know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with the performances of Virginia Bruce as Lisanne Steffen and John Loder as Bill Folker.
I put too much
We
work
again
into
hope to
making
keep
that
you
look
in
nice.
Suspense.
Suspense.
The Cross-Eyed Bear.
What an intro.
Subway train, Midtown New York. A tall blonde girl reading an item in her newspaper. Reading it over and over. An advertisement. A personal advertisement.
Wanted. A beautiful girl. No special training required, but must not be afraid to look upon the bright face of danger. Full wardrobe and liberal expenses, good salary. Apply in person, room 1000, the Lorenzo Hotel, East 51st Street.
51st Street!
I see them.
I came to answer an ad. Oh. Is this the place? Yes, this is the place, I should think. Well, am I the only one? Not quite, but just now you're the only one. But listen, whatever your name is. Suzanne Stephenson. Take my advice before it's too bleeding.
Olivia, about that.
Got enchanted bullets, baby.
This young lady came in answer to the ad, Mr. Fokker. Miss Lizanne Stephenson.
I see. Well, won't you come in,
Hey,
Miss
me.
Stephenson?
Thank you.
In here, please. My office.
Shit.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Stephenson. My associate, Mr. Hugh King.
Bodyguard. She might as well know these little things, Bill.
You're over here. Really,
Well, Bill did advertise for a beautiful girl. I've always considered myself an authority.
Oh, man.
Good enough to explain.
There's so many of
I might
them.
tell you something about the job, eh? Did you apply for this position, Miss Stephenson?
Damn, they're tough. That I can beat them, though.
And you're quite sure you're not afraid of danger?
There's like 2 patrols at once, I think.
Suppose I am, but I told you I need the work.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Miss Stephenson, have you ever heard of the cross-eyed bear?
Yes.
Where?
Why, in the papers. Wasn't that what they called Knut Villiers, the Swedish Nickel King?
Did you know he was dead?
Nickel King.
Yes, that's how I happened to hear about him, when they had it all in the papers about a year ago.
And did you know he had 3 sons?
No, I didn't read much beyond the headlines.
He did. One of them's dead. His name was Dean, the youngest. The oldest, Stefan, is still in Sweden. The third, Lance Villiers, is where your job comes in.
I see.
Which she obviously doesn't.
I want you to meet Lance Villiers, to get acquainted with him, win his confidence. Do you understand?
I think so.
We know where he is, who he is, but he won't admit it. He pretends he's a piano player named Lance Vort at Jim and Jack's nightclub. We're pretty sure that Lance Vort is actually Lars Villiers, the second son of the cross-eyed bear.
Am I supposed to know why you want this done?
You might as well tell her, Bill. She's in for it now, anyway.
In for it?
Oh, you mean it seems you're hired? You are.
Oh, thank you.
You accept?
Yes, oh, yes, I accept.
Well, then, the background, Miss Stephenson, is this. When the cross-eyed bear, that is, old Knut Villiers, died, he left a will. The will was consciously designed to bring about the murder of at least 2 people.
Murder?
Yes.
Murder.
He left his estate, which included several important mines, divided equally among his 3 sons. He left a check for $3 million. 1 check torn in 3 pieces. 1 piece for each of his sons. And all 3 pieces must be presented together before the check is valid.
A check torn in 3 pieces?
Oh, sure, it's an old gag,
shoot,
but it's
there's
effective if you want a house
I gotta close
divided.
the door so
You
that
see, the old bear knew that one son would eventually kill the others for their shares. And he knew which one.
Stefan.
The one in Sweden?
Yes.
Why do such a thing if he knew?
Survival of the fittest, chum. The fittest to run his empire. The old boy is what is known as a rugged individualist.
And because he hated all of his sons and wanted them to hate each other, they weren't even brought up together. Why, they've never even seen each other.
But it seems so... Can't someone bring them together? Isn't there some way?
Sure. Stefan's way. First he killed Dean, and...
Of course, there's no proof. It happened somewhere up in Vermont.
I thought you said Stefan was in Sweden.
We think he is. But there are ways of doing these things.
No, he's on the trail of Lance, the second brother. And that's where you come in. We want to get to him before Stefan does.
But if you think you know where he is and who he is, why don't one of you talk to him?
Because he's scared. He doesn't trust anyone. He won't talk to anyone.
Now, maybe he'll trust you.
But, Mr. King, may I ask just why
you see, is neutral, and so they're scared to do anything about it officially. Now, Bill here is like one of those spies in the movies. If he gets caught, his own government is the one to throw the first stone.
Besides that, my government is afraid that if Stefan gets control of the mines, he'll turn them over completely to the Germans.
Yeah, Stefan's pro-Nazi, among his other virtues.
Well, Miss Stephenson, will you be ready to go to work tonight?
Yes, I'll be ready.
I'll reserve a table at Jim and Jack's. 2, in fact, for, say, 10 o'clock. We'll meet you around the corner from the bar. I don't want Lance to see us together.
I'll be there.
The Fash are getting bold indeed.
Oh, by the way, here's a little cash. You may want to buy yourself an evening dress or two.
Thank you, but...
Oh, not at all. Part of the bargain. Goodbye. See you later.
Heavens. It's $1,000.
That's the job.
Yes. You were trying to warn me about something before I went in, weren't you?
It's no use now. I only hope you have better luck with it than I have.
Were you... Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Look, Lizanne, I don't know who you are, but you must be somebody. You must be mixed up in this thing somehow.
I must be somebody?
If you're not, get out of it while you can. You are, of course, but get out of it anyway.
Why?
Did it ever occur to you that the ad you answered may have been in the papers for weeks, and that there are thousands of beautiful girls in New York, and that hundreds of them must have come up here and been turned away?
I wondered, yes.
And why do you think out of all those, you were chosen?
That's it. I don't
That's
know.
gonna set off that barrel. Woo! Okay. That's fine.
October 20th. Yes. Why was I chosen? Who are they, really? And more important, what do they know about me? There's no answer except a worthless anyway. At least I know that at last I found the trail of the cross-eyed bear. True, then, about the torn check divided among
So
the
not
sons.
here.
And one is already dead. Dean. The second, the man I'm supposed to meet tonight. I'm sure now that I was right to come to New York, and I'm sure I was right to answer the strange ad. As for danger, I always knew it would be there.
You're sure Lance hasn't come in yet, Miss Jefferson?
Positive. I've asked the head waiter twice.
I've never been on this platform
I don't think it'd be wise to
before.
ask again.
Kind of nice.
Does he do this often? Stay away like this?
No, that's the funny part. They say he's been at that piano every night for a year. This is the first
Oh, look,
time...
Lizanne. Do you mind if I call you Lizanne?
No.
Well, you didn't by any chance tip our friend off that people were looking for him, did you?
Why should I when I'm working for you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Skip it. Just a habit. Nobody trusts anybody in this thing anymore.
But if you don't trust me...
Of course we trust you, Lizanne. He was a little nervous, that's all.
There's a box there.
I'm not nervous. I like sitting around nightclubs with beautiful girls.
You do look very charming tonight, Lizanne.
It would be hard not to on $1,000.
Hey, don't look around now, but our boy's just come in.
Did he see us?
No, just happened to be looking around the
$1,000.
He's heading for the orchestra.
All right,
This
Lizanne,
is
here
in
you
the
go.
50s.
Don't be nervous.
Damn.
Just talk with him, chat along, you know.
Yeah, what should I not say?
That's more money
As
than
frank as you
I'd
like.
spend.
There's nothing to conceal.
All right. Oh, waiter. See you later. Waiter, I have a table reserved for tonight.
Waiter?
My escort will be along shortly.
Yes, madame. What is the name?
Jefferson. It's table number 24, I think, over by the orchestra.
Oh, well, this way, please, madame. Ah. And here we are, madame. Do you wish to order now or later?
I'll wait, thank you.
Oh, thank you, madame.
Excuse me.
Oh. Yes?
May I ask you a question?
Why not?
Won't you sit down for a minute?
All right. Well?
I wanted to ask your name.
My name is Vaught. V-A-U-G-H-T, Vaught.
And your first name?
Lance. Why?
It's only because you look like someone whose picture I saw in the paper once.
Yeah?
Don't you believe me?
Why should I? You're just another one of these people who've been going around here lately with a bad case of mistaken identity. But you're wrong, too.
You know about it, then?
But the cross-eyed bear? Of course I do. It's been following me long enough. They think I'm Lance Villiers, that I'm heir to a lot of Swedish dough.
You still look like the picture I saw in the paper.
Who are you working for, Stefan?
No. Don't you see? Your life's in danger.
Not as long as I keep my face shut, it isn't.
Look, you must trust me. I can help you.
I don't need any help.
Are you sure you don't?
Hey, who are you working for? I noticed you ducked that one.
No, I didn't. I don't have to lie. His name is Bill Folker.
I never heard of him.
He's working for the Swedish government. He wants to help you, too.
A lot of people seem to want to help me.
Won't you talk to him?
I might.
Tonight, they're here at another table.
They?
Bill and his bodyguard, Hugh King.
Oh, since when do representatives of neutral governments need bodyguards?
Apparently, when they become involved with the cross-eyed girl. Please.
Take this. All right. For a couple of minutes. I'll admit I'm rather curious.
Over here. Oh, I didn't tell you my name, did I? It's Suzanne. Suzanne Stefan. Here we are. Mr. Folker, Mr. King. This is Mr. Lance Fort.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Vaught. Won't you sit down, Mr. Vaught, please?
Thanks. Uh-huh. I thought perhaps I recognized you.
Yes, I've been here several times.
Ah,
Pleasure
shit.
or
Another one?
business?
A little of both. Look, Mr. Vaught, I'll speak frankly.
You can save it. Your Miss Stephenson has told me
Got
all
sights
about
on
it.
target.
My name is Fort. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Got a birth certificate?
Why should I show it to you?
Might, Well, hello, Hugh. Hi, Toby. Oh, don't let me disturb you. But, you better make some introductions,
Can't
Hugh.
stay still.
This is Inspector Tobin of the Homicide Squad. Miss Stephenson, Mr. Vaught. How do you do? Mr. Falker.
How do you do?
What's up, Toby? Oh, I just thought I'd like to ask a few questions.
Well, I'm sure you don't want me. I've got to get back.
You better stick around, son.
Oh.
I don't
Sheesh.
suppose any of you can give a satisfactory account of your movements between, say, 8 and 10 this evening with witnesses. I thought so. How about you, Miss Stephenson?
The others
You,
died in
I thought you might
explosions.
at least.
Well, it
Oh,
took me quite a long time to dress.
Yes, it looks as though it
old
might have.
human war.
Well, it's better to have too many suspects than none, I guess. Come on, Toby, give. There's been a murder.
A murder?
That's right. A certain Lydia Vinton. Your secretary, Mr. Fulker.
All right, I gotta go.
Surprised?
I need to
Why?
get back to the crossroads.
Of course. Where do I come in on this?
Well, now, Mr.
I'm
Watt, the
overloaded.
New York
I
police
picked
know
up a bunch of
lot more about
guns.
what's going on in the world than you think. All
Look
sorts
how
of
cute
things.
my dog
Like the
is.
cross-eyed bear, for instance.
I've got nothing to do with the cross-eyed bear.
Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But there are a lot of people who think you have, including me.
But Lydia, poor Lydia, she was only my secretary. She had nothing to do with it.
Had nothing
That's
to
very
do
funny.
With the cross-eyed bear. Whether you knew it or not, Mr. Fulker, Lydia Vinton was in the cross-eyed bear thing up to her neck. She knew the
Up to
Villiers
her
setup.
neck?
She knew the Villiers family. In fact,
Oh, shit.
she was one of the heirs to the Villiers fortune.
They wiped out a
Lydia
squad.
Fulker was the wife of Stefan Villiers.
Bastards.
And that's why she was killed.
Thanks for coming by, Masha. Please enjoy your doodling.
October 14th.
I believe in you.
Lydia. Poor Lydia.
Lydia, my Lydia. Oh, have
And
you
no
seen
wonder.
Lydia?
Lydia was an heir to the cross-eyed bear's estate. And she is dead. Dean was the youngest son and heir, and he is dead.
The youngest heir of the cross-eyed bear.
Of course he is Lance Villiers. His disappearing is as good as signing a confession that he is Lance. He disappeared not because he was a murderer of Lydia or anyone else. But he is afraid of being murdered because he is the second son of the cross-eyed bear. And that means I've got to find him before they do.
Fort? Lands? Fort? No, I don't know anybody by that name.
He might be using some other name, but he's a piano player.
Well, that isn't him over there, is it?
No. You don't have any other piano player, one who's just recently come with you?
No, ma'am.
What?
Sure, he belonged to the musicians.
What a perplexing transition.
He hasn't worked for over a week, and
tell. I'm sorry. Some of these piano players are funny guys.
Piano players.
Oh, yes. Yes, I know who you mean, all right. I used to go by this corner every evening. Oh, but that fella's wanted. You don't think you're going to find him before us cops do you?
Oh,
No, ma'am, I'm sorry. Nobody answering that description ever registered yet.
Oh, this is silly.
I know you feel mighty bad about not finding that man. I can see that. You want a little advice?
Oh, yes, I do.
You ever hear of the 48 Club up in Harlem?
No.
You go up there. Now, I'll tell you how to get there. And you just hang around. You'll show up there one of these nights.
But why?
Because nobody that's a real musician, and I know that boy is a real musician, nobody could stay away from there very long. They got a piano team up there. You just got to hear him ever so often. Now, you just go on up there like I did.
It could have gone worse.
Are you sure?
I think I know who you mean. I've been keeping my eye out ever since you told me.
I see. Well, thank you.
The man you want wouldn't have a beard, would he?
Beard? I don't know.
There's the gentleman right over there.
Where? Oh.
That him?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think I'll take a table for a while anyway. Lance! Lance!
Quiet, you little fool. Come here. Sit down.
Oh, Lance, I'm so glad I found you. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. And the beard.
I had to do something.
Okay, good.
Maybe it's time to switch over while I'm doing this stuff. Ooh, I'm naked.
No, that isn't.
To my cultist outfit. My cultist outfit. Which is...
Yes, for some reason.
I know why. Because I trust you, you know.
You trust me.
Oh, don't you see? We're all in this together. We're all in danger.
How does that apply to you?
Well, I'll tell you. First, listen. Don't you see what you've done? By running away, you've all but made an open confession that you are Lance Davis. The police may think you ran away because you killed Lydia. But whoever did kill her knows why you ran away, don't you see?
I know. Thought of that a couple of days, but it was too late.
You are Lance Davis, aren't you?
Why should I tell you?
All right, let me make some
Because if
food.
we don't, we're both helpless.
How do I know you're not with them?
I'm not with anybody. I'm trying to find out just as much as you are.
Look, sister, I don't know if you are or not, but I'm gambling with my life.
Listen, if you're Lance Davis, you have a torn piece of a check made out by your father, Canute Villas, the cross-eyed bear, for 1/3 of his estate. There are 2 others exactly alike, and all 3 must be presented together before any are valid.
Wait, exactly
I
alike?
show you another of those pieces of that check. Then will you believe me?
Yes.
I will. But first, we've got to find a place for you to hide.
Like, shouldn't they be different, though?
Never mind that now. Where have you been staying?
Oh, here and there.
I feel like they should be different.
I know. My place. It's got 2 rooms, and you can have one of them.
Isn't that risky?
No, don't you see? It's like the story of the man who left the valuable letter in plain sight on his desk. The simplest place to find you is the last place they'll look. Come on.
Interesting proposition. Not sure I am feeling it.
Here we are.
Okay, this thing.
How do you like it?
Well, it's a lot better than I've been used to lately.
Don't have
There are
as
bolts
much.
on the door.
It's fine.
I had
It's
that done
fine.
the second day I got mixed up in this thing.
Which room do you want me to take?
Oh, right, food.
Might as well have this one, I guess.
Food
Phone's in the
first.
next room. You won't want to be answering that anyway.
This is all right.
We can work and plan here. It'll be our headquarters. We can... Well, there's the phone now. Make yourself comfortable. Why don't you try the piano?
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Hello, who is it? Hello? That's one.
Oh.
Bill, how'd you get here? What happened?
Suspense.
Bill.
Oh, it cut off again, didn't it? I'm I'm sorry, gang.
Come in, the door's open.
I wish it weren't doing this.
I don't know. I walked in and found them like that. Lovers quarrel, I guess.
Bill, what are you saying?
Where is he hiding out?
No, no!
You better take her in, Inspector.
Come along, Miss Stephenson.
Here we are, miss. Don't fret now. It's no use. Try to get a good night's sleep.
Can I call a lawyer?
Sure you can. You want me to get in touch with someone for you? Who do you want me to call?
I don't know. I don't know who to call her. Or who to trust.
Weird.
October 28th. At least they will let me write. But what? I've been such a fool. They are Stefan's agents, Bill Fokker and Hugh King, and I walked into the trap.
Ooh, it gives me a speed boost. That's pretty cool.
He locate lines. Perhaps even heard what we said.
But yeah, the carry bonus is
now
bad.
Lance is dead. Police believe I killed him. And they will swear to it with all the power of money. Even foreign
Delicious.
governments behind them.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, they must know who I am. They must know where the third piece of the cross-eyed bear's check is. And that is why I am to be next. Dean, Lydia, Lance, and now Lizanne.
Wonder if the fascists will have moved on.
Here she is, Mr. Fokker.
Silly me. Fascists never
I'm so
move
sorry.
on.
I couldn't
Their
come
whole...
in.
Uh-oh!
It's a matter of your life and mine, too.
Yours?
Didn't you see through it? Oh, you poor child, I've been so blind. But it's all right now, we're safe.
Are we?
Come along and I'll tell you about it on the way. Everything's in order, isn't it, Matron?
Certainly, Mr. Fokker.
You didn't
Okay.
really think I'd done such a
I'll
thing
just
to
let you
did
be on your way
Didn't
then.
you see him standing there?
Who?
King, Hugh King. Don't you see it now?
Hugh King?
Of course. He's been Stefan's man all the time. Watching me, protecting me, waiting for me, for us to lead him to the answer, and then striking.
I'm gonna catch up with the communists.
Good evening.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. You see now why I had to do it? I didn't actually see him kill Lance. I got there a second later.
I don't like
If I'd
this.
accused him, he'd have
Yeah,
been
me
hanged.
neither.
They wouldn't have arrested him for a few hours
Like,
at least.
what?
And in those
I
few
mean,
hours,
seriously.
with the power of Stefan behind him, it would have been you
Do
and
have
I
stuff?
next, Lizanne.
Not really, no.
Why did you let me
I didn't
be
bring
sent to
any
jail?
trade
To make him
goods.
think I believed him. But
Ah,
chiefly
it's
because
fine.
I knew you'd be safe here. And only if I knew you were safe could I do what I had to do.
What?
So I'm still looking for the damn dead drop.
At last.
But I could head south to Dr. Mosby's laboratory
I know, my poor child. Come along, I'm going
and
to
turn in that one quest.
Taxi?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Lizanne,
I could stand
You should
to
have told me who you
try
were.
something else. Uh-oh. Looks like we're fighting.
go on in.
Good. It's a pretty good rifle.
Just relax for a while.
Pretty good rifle.
Like a drink?
No.
Big shooty.
You don't mind if I do.
Right, Goldwood Forest. Not where I'm going. But I do want to look over here one more
Got a
time.
lot of things.
I had to vacate last time because there were a lot of anomalies.
No.
I already checked there. I checked most of the areas up there, I'm pretty sure.
Outside bears check. All three pieces.
Golly.
Yes. Lance's,
Where
who
the
had his
shit?
part in his pocket, the fool. Yours, and my own. You know, I rather marvel that my poor brother Dean managed to marry such a naive girl. You believed in me all the way, haven't you,
fuck.
Lizanne? Even this afternoon.
When did you know?
Really, my dear, you don't think you were that beautiful, do you? I knew my younger brother had a wife somewhere, and I knew she'd turn up eventually if I used the right bait.
Can't do another take. It's
You weren't
live.
quite as innocent about that ad as you pretended, were you? The beautiful girl went looking for danger. You were trying to find the man who killed Dean, weren't you?
Yes.
Didn't you realize that he'd only married you for protection, so there'd be one more heir to the Villiers' fortune, so they couldn't all be killed, or so he thought?
Yes,
Oh, so he
realized
thought?
that after I'd married him.
Suzanne, I have a private plane waiting for me, and I have the check. By the way, I got your part out of your safe deposit vault, copies of your keys. So there's no use prolonging the agony. You understand?
You're going to kill me.
I'm afraid I must. Dean, Lance, my poor silly wife
Where are
Lydia,
you?
who became a little too
Frog.
panic-stricken. And now, since as Dean's wife,
Frog
you're the last heir
detected.
to the Villiers' fortune,
You can't. You'll never get away with it.
I will. Oh,
Who
it
the
looks
fuck?
like suicide. And actually, I've even forged a little note to confess to the other murders. Remorse.
Golly.
Do I make
That was
myself
funny.
clear?
No.
My poor child, you mustn't think you can deceive me by that.
You almost
ancient
snuck up on me,
staring over
buddy.
My shoulder at a non-existent intruder.
What? What's your deal?
You.
I said drop it.
You look low ranking, but you had.
Are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right. It was a close one for you, though, baby. I told Tobin to keep you there till I got back.
I'll call a doctor.
Oh, that can wait. Just can't.
You.
Oh, you. Shit! I fell in the drink.
November 17th. This is the end of you, darling.
Shit.
I'm American now. And the most appropriate end I can think of is this clipping.
That's too
from
much
today's
Crossfire.
Times, pasted on the last page. Stephenson
Too much.
King. Villiers heiress weds FBI agent Hugh King, who shadowed notorious Stephen Villiers for 6 months to break international murder mystery. By special dispensation of Justice and War Departments, couple will honeymoon in Sweden.
And so closes The Cross-Eyed Bear, starring Virginia Bruce and John Loder.
That story took itself really seriously.
This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour with us again next week, when Orson Welles will begin a 4-week engagement as our very welcome guest on Suspense. During the next weeks, Mr. Welles will star in 3 unusual and spectacular suspense films. The Most Dangerous Game by Richard Connell.
Gotcha.
The Lost Special by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Yeah, a lot of these
Train
are
by
very
Kurt
self-serious.
Liotta, the last of which will be done in 2 parts.
You know, it's part of their charm.
The producer of these broadcasts is
And I
William
mean that
Spear,
in an
with
insulting
Ted
way.
Bliss, director, Bernard Herrmann and Lucien Marowik, conductor and composer, and Robert L. Richards,
Oh,
the
that's a
radio
lot of-
author, collaborated on tonight's
That's a lot of dead fascists.
This
Pretty
is
good.
CBS, the Columbia
The
Broadcasting
Columbia Broadcasting System. I mean, I'm near a shop. There's really no reason I shouldn't take whatever I can carry. Can I have that? Thank you. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's part of the humor of them. It's true. Ooh, The Most Dangerous Game? It's probably like an abridged version of the story or something.
This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. From Hollywood, we bring you as star, Mr. Orson Welles, who this evening begins a 4-week engagement as guest of these proceedings. In the interest of prime suspense, Mr. Welles and the producer of this series have scheduled 4 radio stories which they feel are particularly distinguished in our chosen field. The first of these is The Most Dangerous Game by Richard Connell. And so with the performance of Orson Welles in the character of General Zaroff and Keenan Wynn as Sanger Rainsford, who learned from Zaroff what was the most dangerous game, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Suspense. No bag.
does, I'm going to kill him.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
Do my best to make it him. Or maybe it sounds crazy to you. I guess it does. Would have sounded crazy to me.
I can see the connection to Jopa. Yeah, totally.
A pleasure trip.
Oh, poor puppy. Look at him all folded into a little cute jackknife. What a dog. Nugabit is so cute.
How was I to know of Zaroff? Think of it. It was only 4 nights ago that the ship went down. We'd been talking about this island, Ship Trap Island, Whitney said it was called in the charts.
Zaroff.
I was sleepy and started on down below to turn in. I was mixing myself a nightcap when I looked up and saw it. A
This
tremendous
game is
reef
so
racing at us out of the
cool.
fog.
Oh, right. I didn't actually paste the thing.
Safe out on the prow, but the force of the explosion hurled me into the blood-warm waters. Terrified at the suddenness and surprise, my stomach weak and sick at the thought of the others. The sea was eddying furiously around the sinking remnants of the ship, and a certain cool-headedness came to me and made me swim desperately away, or I might not have lived to go through the horror which was soon to come. I struck out to the right in the direction of the island about which Whitney had been telling me. I have no recollection of how long I swam, but all at once I heard the muttering and growling of the sea breaking on the rocky shore. With my remaining strength, I dragged myself from the swirling waters. All hands gasping, my hands raw. I at last I flung myself down at the jungle edge and tumbled headlong into the deepest sleep of my life. When I awoke, I was in a strange place, having no idea how I had done it.
Can he get up here?
Well, Ivan, our friend seems to be awakening.
Where is this? Where am I?
Do not be alarmed, my friend. My man Ivan found you out on the cliff and brought you here to be taken care of.
Oh, thank God there's life on this island. I hardly believed.
Few people do. Yes, you are quite safe here in my castle, Mr.
Rainsford.
Wasn't planning on it.
Rainsford? Sanger Rainsford?
Yes.
It is indeed a very great pleasure and honor to welcome you, Mr. Sanger Rainsford. You're the celebrated hunter, are you not?
Yes. You know me?
By reputation only. I've read your book about hunting snow leopards in Tibet, you see. My name is General Zaroff. I am not English, Mr. Rainsford, but I went to a good school. Perhaps you recognize the colors of my tie. No, it makes no difference. I've lived too long in the jungle to be a snob.
Well, I can't tell you how happy I am to meet you, General.
And I can't tell you how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Rainsford. But come, we shouldn't be chatting here. We can talk later. You must be hungry.
Yes, I am rather. What?
Ivan thought you'd like a robe. He's drying your clothes for you.
Oh, thank you.
Ivan's an incredibly strong fellow, but you mustn't mind his looks. His ears
Oh,
were cut
boy.
off in battle, and he has the misfortune to be deaf and dumb. He is sensitive about
Oh,
his appearance.
boy.
A simple fellow, really, but I'm afraid a bit
Uh-oh.
He's been in our family for years. Follow Ivan, if you please, Mr.
Well,
Rainsford. I was about to have my luncheon just before you awoke.
the story was always
Robe fit you all right.
kinda nasty that way, but that's
quite a collection
we're
of heads
rolling
here.
with it.
Lions, tigers, elephants, moose, bears. Oh, I don't believe I've ever seen a more perfect specimen.
They are nice.
Here
I
we
take
go.
great pride in them.
You have good cause.
Coming from you, Mr. Rainsford, that is a great compliment. Thank you. All right, Ivan. We do our best to preserve the amenities of civilization here. Please forgive my lapses.
Of course.
Yes. Well off the beaten track, you know. Shoo-shoo. 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 This is my little pet, Mr. Rainsford.
Whoops.
The hunting falcon.
There we go.
There's no further usefulness in the field.
Explode.
But I'm fond of its company. Why not, sweetheart?
It's just fun.
Patience, my darling. I know you're hungry, my dear.
Your heads are really remarkable, General. That Cape Buffalo is the largest I've ever seen.
Yes, that fellow. He's a monster.
Did he charge you?
Hurled me against a tree, fractured my skull, left me this scar. And I got the brute.
I've always thought the Cape Buffalo is the most dangerous of all game.
No, you're wrong. The Cape Buffalo is not the most dangerous game. Yvonne, the wine.
How does he understand you?
He reads my lips. Think you like this champagne, Mr. Rainsford? Yvonne chills it expertly. No, the
Got to
Cape
do this.
Buffalo is not the most dangerous game. Here in my preserve on this island, I hunt more dangerous game.
Oh, is there big game on this island?
The biggest.
Oh, really?
It isn't here
Biggest.
naturally, of course. I have to stock the island.
What have you imported, General? Jaguars?
Jaguars. I hope you like filet mignon, Mr. Rainsford.
I do very much, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Is it Jaguars, General?
No. Hunting jaguars ceased to interest me some years ago. I exhausted their possibilities, you see.
And their population.
No
I'm
thrill
evil.
left stand a real danger.
The most dangerous game is Elden Ring. That's true, Dominic. Hi.
Now we will have some capital hunting.
Good to see you.
And
Thanks for coming.
I shall be most glad to have your company.
Yes, but
I'll tell you, you'll be amused, I know. I think you may say in all modesty that I've done a rare thing. Yes, I've invented a new sensation. May I pour you another glass of champagne, Mr. Rainsford?
Thank you.
God
Sensation.
makes some men poets. Some he makes kings, some beggars. Me, he made a hunter. My hand was made for the trigger. My father once said that. Made for the trigger. My whole life has been one prolonged hunt. I've hunted every kind of game in every land. It's been impossible to tell you how many animals I've killed. Grizzlies in your Rockies, crocodiles in the Ganges, rhinoceroses in East Africa. By the way, that Cape Buffalo hit me and laid me up for 6 months. As soon as I recovered, I started for the Amazon to hunt jaguars.
Where the hell is this dead drop?
Cunning.
I just can't find it.
They weren't. They were no match at all for a hunter with his wits about him. The high-powered rifle. I was bitterly disappointed. I was lying in my tent with a splitting headache one night. A terrible thought pushed its way into my head. Hunting was beginning to bore me. And hunting, remember, had been my life. I've heard that in America, businessmen often go to pieces when they give up business in their life.
Yes, that's so.
I had no wish to go to pieces.
Ooh, key. What's that?
I must do something.
Warehouse office.
Now, mine is
Oh,
an analytical
cool.
mind, Mr. Rainsford. Doubtless, that is why I enjoy the problems of the chase.
Oh, no doubt, General.
So I asked myself why the hunt no longer fascinated me. You are much younger than I am, Mr. Rainsford, and have not hunted as much, but you perhaps can guess the answer.
What is it?
Simply this. Hunting had ceased to be what you call a sporting proposition. It had become too easy. I always got my quarry. Always. There's no greater bore than perfection. Cigarette?
No.
No animal had a chance with him. Not a chance. That is no boast. It's in mathematical sense. The animal had nothing but his legs and his instincts. It is no match for
Let's
reason.
uncover you, idiot.
When I thought of this,
That's better.
it was a tragic moment for me, I can tell you. It came to me as an inspiration. What I must do.
And that was?
I had to invent a new animal to hunt.
New animal? Well, you're joking.
Not at all. I never joke about hunting. I needed a new animal. I found one. So I bought this island, built this castle near I do my hunting. The island's perfect for my purposes. There are jungles, a maze of trails, hills, swamps.
Yes,
no
but the
terrain.
animal, General Zara.
It surprised me with the most exciting hunting in the world. No other hunting compares with it. Every day I hunt. I never grow bored now. For I have a quarry with which I can match my wits.
Yes, but you still
I
haven't...
wanted the ideal animal to hunt, so I said, what are the attributes of an ideal quarry?
Yep.
And the answer was
one that still can. It must have courage, cunning, and above all, it must be able to reason.
Well, no animal
My dear
reason.
fellow. It is
One animal who can.
You can't mean...
Why not?
I can't believe you're serious, General Zaro. You're just joking.
Joking? Quite serious. Speaking about hunting.
Hunting? You're speaking about murder.
Oh, dear me, that's unpleasant word. I think I can show you that your scruples are quite ill-founded.
Yes?
I hunt the scum of the earth. Sailors from tramp ships, lascars, jacks, monks, thoroughbred horse, pounders,
but these are men.
Precisely, that is why I use them. It gives me pleasure. They can reason after a fashion, so they are dangerous.
Where do you get them?
We visit my training school. It's in the cellar. I have about a dozen pupils down there now. They're from the Spanish bark San Lucar that had the bad luck to go the rocks up there. A very inferior lot, I regret to say. Poor specimens, more accustomed to the deck than to the jungle. Other class?
No.
It's a game, you see. Sort of game. I suggest to one of them that we go hunting. I give him a supply of food and an excellent hunting knife. I give him 3 hours start. I'm to follow, armed only with a pistol of the smallest caliber and range. If my quarry eludes me for 3 whole days, he wins the game. If I find him,
Suppose he refuses to be hunted.
oh, I give him his choice, of course. He need not play that game if he does not wish to. If he does not wish to hunt, I turn him over to Ivan. Ivan once had the honor of serving as official knouter to my old king. He has his own ideas of sport. Invariably, Mr. Rainsford, invariably they choose the hunt.
And if they win?
To date, I have not lost. I do not wish you to think me a braggart, Mr. Rainsford. Many of them afford only the most elementary sort of problem, I assure you. Occasionally I strike a Tartar. Shu remembers the Tartar, don't you, Doctor? Yes. Yes, he almost did win. I eventually had to use the hounds. See? Wait a minute. Open the window. Hello, boys! Rather good lot, I think.
This would have traumatized me so bad if I listened to it as a kid.
But enough of this. Come, I will show you a collection of heads I'm quite sure you've never seen. Join me in the library for coffee.
Where'd they go?
But you will excuse me tonight, General. I'm really not feeling well at all.
Indeed. I know what it is. My old complaints of ordinary boredom. You need some excitement. Tonight we'll hunt.
Probably, yeah. That's what it is, yeah.
You and I.
You're wrong, General.
Gonna have to switch out my loadout.
I won't murder.
As you wish, my friend. Choice rests entirely with you. May I not venture to suggest that you will find my idea of sport more diverting than Ivan's?
You,
my dear fellow,
don't mean that you plan to hunt me.
My dear fellow, have I not told you? I always mean what I say about hunting.
Ouch!
I drink to a foeman worthy of my steam with love.
I simply can't believe it. This must be some sort of dream.
You'll find the game worth playing, Mr. Rainsford. Think of it, your brain against mine, your woodcraft against mine, your strength, your stamina against mine. Outdoor chess. And the stake is not without value, eh?
And if I win...
I'll cheerfully acknowledge myself defeated if I do not find you by midnight of the 3rd.
Help!
My
Help!
on the mainland near
I'm
town.
being pursued.
I give you my word as a gentleman.
I might have started
Sorry,
it.
I can't help. Of course you return, Mr.
Oh,
Reed,
but
nothing of your visit here. I will agree to nothing of the kind. Oh. Well, in that case... But why discuss that now? 3 days hence we can discuss it over a bottle of Veuve Clicquot, unless... well, your choice.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm a hunter, you know my choice. Yvonne here will supply you with hunting clothes, food, and knife. I suggest you wear moccasins. They leave a poorer trail. I suggest, too, that you avoid the big swamp in the southeast corner of the island. We call it Death Swamp. It's quick then there. Well, I beg you to excuse me now. We always take our siesta after our lunch. Don't we, Shoo-Shoo? Come, my little friend. You'll hardly have time for a nap, I fear. You'll want to start. I shall not follow through dusk. Hunting at night is so much more exciting than by day, don't you think? Well, au revoir, Mr. Rainsford. Au revoir. I'd fought my way through the bush for 2 hours, repeating to myself over and over again, I must keep my nerve, I must keep my nerve. My whole idea at first was to put distance between myself and General Zaroff. And to this end, I had plunged along through the thicket, spurred on by the sharp growls of something very much like panic. Now I had got a grip on myself. I'd stopped. I was taking stock of the situation. I saw that straight flight was futile. Inevitably, it would bring me face to face with
a classic, yes.
Well, I'll give him a trail, I muttered. And I struck off from the rude path I had been following and into the trackless wilderness. I made a series of intricate loops. I doubled back on my trail again and again, recalling all the lore of the fox hunt, all the dodges of the fox. Night found me exhausted, my hands and face lashed by the branches on a thickly wooded ridge. My need for rest was imperative, and I thought, I played the fox, now I must play the cat of the fable. A big tree with a thick trunk and outspread branches was nearby, and taking care not to leave the slightest mark, I climbed up and stretched out.
The animal noises.
Rest brought me new confidence, almost a feeling of security. Even so expert a hunter as General Zaroff cannot face me here, I assured myself. An apprehensive night crawled slowly by, my mind keenly alert for any sound, any warning. Towards the dawn, an instinct I never knew existed, like an animal was possessed, impelled me to look far off in the distance from a westerly direction. Sure enough, following the trail with the sureness of a bloodhound came General Zaroff. Nothing escaped those searching black eyes. No crushed blade of grass, no bent twig, no mark, no matter how fine in the moss. My heart pounding furiously, I slid down quickly from the tree and struck off again into the woods. I knew I had to do something desperate. I knew that I had little time in which to do it. 300 yards from my hiding place, I stopped where a huge dead tree leaned precariously on a smaller living one. Throwing off my sack of food, I took my knife from its sheath and began to work with all my energy. The job was finished at last. And I threw myself down behind a fallen log 300 feet away. I did not have to wait long.
Patience, my darling. You'll be fed. Rainsford? Rainsford?
Got him.
Rainsford? If you are within sound of my voice, as I suppose you are, let me congratulate you. Not many men know how to make a Malay man-catcher. Luckily for me, I too have hunted in Malacca. You are proving interesting, Mr. Rainsford. Very interesting. The tree brushed my shoulders. I jumped back. I'm going to have to wound rest. So did flight. I shall be back, Mr. Rainsford. I shall be back.
flight now, a desperate, hopeless flight that carried me on for hours. I don't know where I got the strength. I kept telling myself over and over again that I must keep my nerve. That I was competing with a monster, a super huntsman. Dusk came, then darkness, and still I managed to press on. The ground grew softer under my moccasins. The vegetation grew ranker, denser. Insects bit at me savagely. Suddenly, as I stepped forward, my foot sank into the ooze. I tried to wrench it back, but the muck sucked viciously at my foot like a giant leech. With a violent effort, I tore my foot loose. I knew where I was then. Death swamp and quicksand. The softness of the earth had given me an idea. I stepped back from the quicksand a dozen feet or so and began to dig. And the pit was above
That's
my shoulders.
cool.
I climbed out and from some hard saplings
No
cut
shit,
stakes
fuck.
and sharpened them to fine points. These stakes I planted in the bottom of the pit with the point sticking out. As fast as I could, I wove
I didn't expect that to happen.
Wet with sweat and aching with tiredness, I crouched behind the stump
Oh
of a lightning-shot
boy.
tree.
At least I'm probably the only person I killed.
I could hear the paddling sound of his feet on the salter.
Whoops.
Zaroff was coming and coming fast. He was not feeling
Hot.
his way along foot by foot. Crouching there, I couldn't either see him nor see the pit. I lived a year and a minute, frozen, every muscle tense.
I dropped a grenade at my feet. I grenade. I grenaded.
Very good, Rainbird. Very good. You've done well. Your Burmese tiger pit has claimed one of my finest towns. Again, you score. I think, Mr. Rainsford, I'll see what you can do against my whole pack. I'm going back to get them now. Thank you for a most amusing evening.
At daybreak, lying near the swamp, I was awakened by a sound that made me know I had new things to learn about fear. It was a distant sound, faint and wavering, but I knew it. It was the baying of a pack of hounds. I could do one of two things. I could stay where I was and wait. That was suicide. I could flee. That was postponing the inevitable. I had put my very last hope into that tiger pit. For a moment, I stood there thinking. All at once, an idea that held a wild chance came to me, and tightening my belt, I headed away from the swamp. The baying of the hounds drew nearer. They would be on me any minute now. My mind worked frantically. I thought of a native trick I had learned in Uganda. I caught hold of a springy young sapling, and to it fastened my hunting knife with the blade pointing down the trail. With a bit of wild grapevine, I tied back the sapling. Then I ran for my life. I raised that terrifying voices as they heard them and felt the fresh scent. I knew then how an animal at bay feels. At last I had to stop to get my breath. The baying of the hounds stopped just as suddenly. And with it my heart stopped too. They must have reached the knife. Excitedly I shinnied up a tree and looked back. My pursuers had stopped all right. But the hope that had been in my brain when I climbed died. For in the shallow valley I saw that General Zaroff was still on his feet. I was not. Apparently he had come along to hold the hounds. The knife, driven by the recoil of the springing tree, had splintered through his chest. I'd hardly tumbled to the ground when the pack took up the cry again. Nerve, 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 I panted as I dashed forward. A blue gap showed between the trees dead ahead. The hounds were almost on top of me. I forced myself on towards that gap. I reached it. It was the shore of the sea. Across the cove, I could see the gloomy gray stone of the castle. 20 feet below me, the sea rumbled and hissed. I hesitated. I heard the hounds. Then I leaped far out into the sea.
Puppy. Oh, big stretch. Did you have a nice nap, sir? You have a nice nap, Mr. Bit. You want to go porch? Okay. He wants to check with another slim baby.
Oh, yes. The sea was good to me. And I'm here safe in the General's bedroom waiting for him. 3 days are up. I've moved. But now I must go further.
Yeah.
In a moment we will meet, he and I, and he will be unarmed. Only one of us is going to live. You understand that now?
Shoo! You must be patient, dear. You must forgive me. You're hungry, I know.
Right.
Rainsford.
What time is it? Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, let's get a nice night's sleep.
How on earth did you get it?
Swam. I found it easier and quicker than walking through the jungle.
The dog has...
congratulate
Hey, puppy. You need to fluff your floof? You need to fluff your
won the
floof,
game.
buddy?
Oh, no, General.
Hang on a
I'm
second.
still a
let me-
beast at bay. Here. Get ready, General Zaroff.
Puppy, do you want to get off?
Yes. 2 of them.
I see. Oh, very good. Very good, Rainsford. One of us, then, is to furnish a repast for the hounds. The other will sleep in this very excellent bed. Excellent. On guard, Rainsford.
Oh! Slick Gra. All right. I'm sorry, puppy. Not what you wanted? But not more comfy?
It was just as my late host said it would be.
I still need to find that damn parcel. Alright. Let's go sell these guns.
And so closes The Most Dangerous Game by Richard Connell, starring Orson Welles. Tonight's tale of...
Oh, okay. It was Orson Welles. That's why it was so freaking good.
Mr. Wells was General Zaroff.
Gripping.
And Keenan Wynn, Rainsford. This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense next week, same time.
Orson Welles is
When
a great
Orson
cast
Welles
for that
will
role.
be our star.
Oh,
It's the
hey,
Arthur
I should
Conan
buy one of
Doyle
these.
story, The Lost Special. The producer of Suspense is William Spear, who tonight also directed the broadcast. And who, with Bernard Herrmann, the conductor, Lucian Marowitz, who composed the original score, and Private Jacques Hansen Fink, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
Suspense. Yeah. He's got the touch.
CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Look at the dog. He has flomped. He has flomped backward. All right. The Lost Special. Hang on, let's pause that. Hang on a second. I'm gonna update the stuff. Well, the sun's coming out a little bit. This man will want to go out on the porch again. Okay, the Lost Special. This one's a half hour. That's actually a little longer than usual. Oops. What?
For you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations.
What?
We present one of America's top spine tinglers. A radio rebroadcast of a program dedicated to the mysterious, the unusual, and sometimes the supernatural. A program of suspense.
What the fuck?
Producer of Suspense asks you to almost...
Nobody has ever delivered it that way.
Very well. Standing beside me, surrounded
It's a
by
fresh
two
new
guards,
spin.
is a man who in a few short hours is to be put to death in the electric chair. His last request to the warden was that he be allowed to speak on this program and reveal what he calls some startling information.
Oh, you've got the Richter 45
Warden
custom.
naturally turned to us, and we at
Well, let
once
me go get
complied,
something to give you.
anxious at all times to do anything, however strange, that will hold our listeners in
Suspense.
All right,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm speaking correctly?
Yes, right here, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this broadcast will never be completed. I'm going to tell you a story. The story involves a number of famous and influential people here as well as abroad. These people have received warning from me, and I'm sure all of them are making it a point to listen to me now. I shall not name these great, these rich, these influential gentlemen until my story is over. They will recognize the story, they will remember me, they will take the necessary steps for my reprieve. I shall expect a full pardon and safe conduct to a neutral country. These are my terms. I shall expect word of this to be brought to this studio during this broadcast.
Not good enough.
But as I have warned you, this broadcast will never be finished. You will never hear those names. It is certain my price will be paid.
Why don't you just start with the names? Why don't you start with them?
German submarines in the Caribbean.
What if you did them
My full
first?
confession has been reproduced in the popular press. You have read it and you know the details.
Oh, right.
It is the least ingenious of my
Suspense.
exploits and my first failure. So much for it.
It's
The
just
story I
so
shall tell you
silly.
tonight occurred many years ago, but concerns, as I have said, many now living. It will interest you, I hope. I know it will interest them.
Right, more food. Let's grab some beef.
On the 3rd of June, 1925, in Liverpool, a man who gave his name as Monsieur Louis Caratel asked to see Mr. James Bland, the superintendent of the London and West Coast Railway. He was a small man, this Caratel, middle-aged, darkened, with a stoop so pronounced that it suggested some deformity of the spine. He was accompanied by a friend, a man of imposing physique who, from his swarthy complexion, was probably either a Spaniard or a South American. It turned out later that his name was Gomez. One peculiarity was observed in him. He carried in his left hand, fastened to his wrist by a strap, a small leather dispatch case. No importance was attached to this fact at the time, but later events endowed it with much significance. Monsieur Caratel was shown to Mr. Bland's office while his companion remained out.
How do you do, monsieur? My name is Louis Caratel.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I have just arrived from Central America this afternoon. It is extremely urgent that I reach Paris without a moment's delay.
Paris, eh? Too bad. Just missed the London Express.
I am not interested in the London Express. Could you provide me with a special train?
Yes, I think that could be arranged. Well, it's quite an expensive proposition.
Money is of a small importance, monsieur. Time is everything. If you can arrange a special
gonna
for me
have
in a
to get a
hurry,
few
you
more
may make your own
things.
terms.
There you go. Mr. Hood, will you step over here a moment, please?
Yes, Mr. Bland.
Mr. Hood,
I think
there's
you-
a...
I could just use like what we can get. Get a whole
Hood,
easier.
I want you to arrange a special for him. He's going to Paris. How's the line? Can you fix him up in a hurry?
Yes, I believe so, Mr. Bland. The line is clear through Manchester, and engine 247, the Rochdale, is on the tracks now. It could be ready, say, in 15 minutes.
Good. Who's available, Trip?
Engineer Smith, sir. And I can put James McPherson on as conductor.
Well, there you are, Mr. Caratel. Simple as that. Tender everything right away, will you, Hood?
Yes. These men, Monsieur Smith and
McPherson?
McPherson, are they trustworthy?
Oh, yes. Of course. Person's been with the company
Yay!
for years. Sure, Smith, although new.
After
is well
45.
Bien. Thank you, monsieur. I am deeply indebted.
Click.
You have been most considerate.
At 4:31 exactly by the station clock, the special train with Caratel and Gomez steamed out of the Liverpool station. The line at that time was clear and there should have been no stoppage between Manchester. At 6:15, considerable surprise and some consternation was caused among the officials at Liverpool by the receipt of a wire from Manchester to say that the special had not yet arrived. An inquiry directed at once to St. Helens, which is a third of the way between the two cities, elicited the following reply.
To James Bland, Superintendent
I should
Liverpool.
put some of these
Special
back.
post
This is too
here,
much.
4:52. Well up to time. Dowser, St. Helens.
The wire was received at 6:40. At 6:50, a second message was received from Manchester.
No sign of special as advised by you.
And then, 10 minutes later, a third, more bewildering.
Presume some mistake is proposed running of special. Local train from St. Helens, timed to follow it, has just arrived and has seen nothing of it. Kindly wire advices. Manchester.
The matter was assuming a most amazing aspect. Although in some respects the last telegram was a relief to the authorities at Liverpool if an accident had occurred to the special.
All right, back to the search.
Same line without observing it, and yet, what was the alternative? Where could the train be? A telegram was dispatched to each of the stations between St. Helens and Manchester, and the superintendent and his traffic manager waited.
Just head over.
The instrument for the series of replies. The answers came back in the order of questions, which was the order of the
Hi,
stations,
puppy.
beginning at St. Helens.
Yeah, I know, bud. I know.
5 o'clock.
Collins
Green.
Special past here, 5:06.
Some attention.
Special past here, 5:10. Newton. Special past here, 5:20. Kenyon Junction.
No special train is past here. Barton Moss.
Hood, this is unique in my 30 years of experience. I can't understand it, Mr. Bland. The special has gone wrong between Kenyon
All right,
Junction
all
and
right.
Barton Moss. And yet there's no
He's
saying
had it with me.
Special must have run off the rails, jumped the track. But how could the 450 Parliamentary pass over the same line without seeing it? There's no alternative, Hood. Absolutely must be so. Possibly the local may have observed something which may throw sunlight on the matter. We'll wire to Manchester for more information, and to Kenyon Junction with instructions that the line be examined intently as far as Barton Moss.
The answer from Manchester came within a few minutes.
No news of missing special. Driver and guard of local train positive. No accident between
No, I
Kenyon
never
Junction
did poke
and
around
Barton
this
Moss.
area.
Line quite clear, and no sign of anything unusual. Manchester.
This is lunacy, Hood. Does the train vanish into thin air in England in broad daylight? The thing's not possible.
I'm taking suggestions on where I should be looking for the dead drop here.
It's impossible.
If anybody has an idea.
A month elapsed, during which both the police and the company prosecuted their inquiries without the slightest success. Mr. Bland, at the end of his period, offered his resignation. It was accepted. The affair remained unsolved. A reward was offered, and the party promised to keep the crime that they would not. Every day, the public opened their papers to the conviction of
One near
Sir
the
Lawrence.
sluice.
The mystery would at last be solved, but week after week passed by. No solution remained.
I did look there, but I'm not, you know, like, I didn't look everywhere.
This was nothing less than the
So I
receipt
should,
by Mrs.
you know, I'm willing to go double check everything.
The letter, which was dated July 5, 1925, was posted from Mozambique, Portuguese East Africa. Came to hand upon the July 14th.
My dear wife, I've been thinking a great deal, and I find it very hard to give you up. I try to fight against it, but it will always come back to me. I send you some money, which will change into 20 English pounds. This should be enough to bring you here. Things are very difficult with me at present, and I'm not very happy, finding it so hard to give you up. So no more at present. From your loving husband, James McPherson.
For a time, it was confidently anticipated that the letter would lead to the clearing up of the motives. Directed to waiting for them for some time, but heard nothing from the finally, and has continued.
Ooh, this audio is not so strong.
Incredible. It may seem nothing transpired during those 18 years. Everybody's life on the extraordinary disappearance.
There it is.
Now, after
I
all
just
this
missed it last time we came here.
I shall clear up
Oops.
the entire affair. And unless I hear from those so highly respectable gentlemen who were my employers and who are completely implicated in the crime, unless I hear from them before I'm finished, their names will be revealed on this broadcast. Take final warning, gentlemen. You know I mean what I say. If you are smart, you are at this moment arranging my reprieve. Just to remind you, time is short. You have just... Now, for the interest of my other listeners, I shall resume.
Okay, that's
the story of
nice.
the lost profession.
Ooh, hey, look at that.
There was a famous trial in Paris tonight.
Hehe.
Scandal in politics and finance. How monstrous that scandal was. Could never be known except by such confidential agents as myself. At stake were the honor and careers of many of the chief men of Europe and the United States. A secret committee was formed to manage.
I should get back to it. I have a job to do.
They understood what were its objects, but others understood very well. They can rely upon it that I have not forgotten their names. You think I could forget your names, gentlemen? You pillars of the community, great, rich, respected, honorable men. Do you remember that day in May 1925? The fashionable country club, remember? The golf game that was played there that spring morning? Ladies and gentlemen, that was the strangest golf game ever played.
That can't possibly be the levels they're gonna keep.
You topped it, Senator. Perhaps you're a little nervous. May I join your game?
Well, I'm not sure.
Not sure of what? Of me? I promise you, gentlemen.
Let's head down to...
Yeah!
Ah! Turning the thing to Dr. Mosby.
Yeah, he's the one, all right. Mr. Delerniak. Mr. Delerniak, may I present you?
My name is not really Delerniak, gentlemen, but I am sure that bothers you no less than it does me. Besides, there is no need for introductions. I know everyone present by sight, by reputation. My drive, I believe. Thank you. Not so good. 200 and about 50 yards. I hope I'm not going to continue in this way.
You're sure we can talk safely here, Frank? How do we know
Please
that...
set your mind at ease. We shan't be overheard in the middle of a golf course. There is no convenient hiding place here for dictaphones, even in the rough, where notice you're playing the greater part of your game, Senator. You must be nervous this morning.
No, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Well, it's not the superlative course you are accustomed to on your own enormous California estate, sir, but it's going to have to serve our particular purpose. Oh, by the way, let me compliment you on the way you had your syndicate of newspapers handle the recent strike situation and the editorial which appeared under your own signature this morning. Yes, well calculated to stir up trouble with the labor.
Let's get on with our business. Yes, Mr. Delerniak.
At your service, sir. And may I suggest we continue our game? I know the absence of caddies is an inconvenience.
Mr. Delerniak,
Certainly.
in June, a month from now in Paris, there will be a most important trial.
Ah, yes.
During its progress...
pardon me, are you referring to the Serinsky trial?
Yes.
There we go.
You know about it, then?
Well, certain interesting details. I know something about it. It's my business, after all, to keep myself informed about this matter. It is not for nothing that I am known as the most...
Then let me continue, please.
Provocateur.
This trial, I'm
Yes.
speaking in the utmost confidence, you understand.
Ta-da!
This trial could, if certain evidence were introduced, could
Well, I
have a
was
very
supposed to look
serious
at it.
effect upon the prestige and standing of some most important men.
I'm sure
In
of
fact, it could even...
You're shivering, Senator. You find it cold out here?
No. No, get on with it, Frank. Get to the point. For heaven's sake, please.
The evidence which one man could bring to the trial could ruin these men. Without it, the trial will collapse for want of facts. But if this one man arrives in Paris,
Quite evidently, you do not wish him to arrive in Paris.
No.
Gentlemen, you have come to the man. This sounds indeed like the sort of thing which no one in the world can manage with such skill and success as myself. I must admit, however, that my services come rather high.
Well,
it's only natural since there is only
the
one.
money makes no difference. We have formed a group, a committee, and we have the command of an unlimited amount of money. Absolutely unlimited, you
We
hear?
will name people and places now. Who is the gentleman whose appearance in Paris would cause such regrettable embarrassment?
His name is Caratal, Louis Caratal. He knows everything. He has papers,
Yes,
documents,
I
all the
understand.
evidence.
Where is this Monsieur Caratel at
Well,
present?
he's sailing from somewhere in Central America within the next few days. That much we know.
Good. Central America. I have an excellent man down there in Central America. This Caratel, you know anything about him, his personal habits?
No, very little. He's a small man, dark. He has a bodyguard, a great big bruiser named Lopez.
Let me
Gomez
see,
or
from
something
Central
like
America, that would be the Americano Tropicano.
No, but those are my
Their,
ships.
Trips all commence at Liverpool, I believe. That's where the ships dock, and our famous trial is to begin in 3 weeks. That would mean that Monsieur Caratel would go directly to London, and I imagine that once there he would be heavily guarded, since it can be no surprise to him that you gentlemen are not without connections in the British capital.
That's good, clean
See,
thinking.
this is not so simple as some of my other exploits. A simple assassination. There's your boss.
Hello, Laura.
Playing a Dunlop 38,
Welcome back.
aren't you?
Oh, yes, to be sure, yes.
Quite.
We're
As
getting
I
to
said, a
chapstick
simple
season.
assassination, the usual clumsy job will not
Figure
do
out
here.
where I put my
The documents might, after all, be found. The bodyguard might
Vaseline.
survive somehow, and then we have accomplished nothing. Not so.
Yes.
Are you going to play?
Yes, of course.
Topped it again, I'm afraid. Shall we proceed? I already have 3 plans in my head, gentlemen. I have a plan for nailing him at the Central American port from which he embarks. I have a plan for his disposal of him. But in each of these cases,
the broker.
Delerniak will be unable to be present, so there is the chance of failure. I will think of a 3rd plan, gentlemen. I shall sail immediately to Liverpool. On my way there, sitting on the deck in the May sunshine, I shall conceive my 3rd plan. It must be something special. Something very special. There I am. Is this your famous water hazard? Well, I think a number 7 iron will do it. And thus I undertook to bring about the complete destruction of Monsieur Caratel, his bodyguard companion, Gomez, and his documents. Plan 1 was already out the window, as I found out the next day.
Delerniak, White Sulphur Springs, Virginia. Baby Lou, unable to sleep last few nights, have sent him to visit Aunt Henriette. Will rejoin him on 21st. Love, Jenny.
This telegram from Matagalpa conveyed to me the information that Caratel, possibly sensing danger, had moved from his hotel and gone to stay with friends until his ship sailed. So it was impossible to carry out the idea of the fire in the hotel. His ship leaving on the 21st was the Henriette. On my 4th day at sea, I heard from her.
Delerniak, Berengaria. Ship-to-ship communication from Henriette, Tropicana line. Presented Grace your box of chocolates. Louise has given up candy for Lent. Grace still wants us all together for 29th birthday party. Will be really special. Ralph.
This meant that poison had been given to Gomez, the bodyguard, in order to get him at least out of the way. He had been unable to succumb to it. He'd thrown off the effects, and is evidenced by the report that we would all be together on the 29th. Now, Caratel had refused to eat the food containing the poison. So much for Plan 2, which was not worthy of me anyway, since there was always the possibility of the bodies being found in the ocean. The man Gomez was carrying the documents in a dispatch case strapped to his wrist, and I must tell you something now. I was glad.
Wait, he
Glad,
says.
mind you, that
Do I look
failed
like a
so much.
waiter?
The plan I had conceived on the night I arrived in Liverpool was so magnificent, so absolutely unprecedented in the annals of crime,
Who's
But I owed
yelling?
it to myself, to my employers, and to history to carry it through. The inspiration came from the words in the code telegram which indicated that Caratel would arrive in London and hire a special train there to convey him from Liverpool. My British agent, Mr. Moore, and I contrived to buy over several officials of the railway. Now, here begins the story. First, the division head, who helped us employ James McPherson, whom we contrived to be the conductor of any special train we designated. Then further, at a sum that would make them independent for life, we bought over an engine driver named Oswald Smith and the fireman John Slater. These men, we arranged with the division head, would be assigned to whatever special train was hired by Caratel. On the afternoon of June 3rd, as I was sitting in my room at the inn at Mountain Moss, the call I had been awaiting came through. It was...
Sheesh.
Hello, Mr. Delanyak. We shall be leaving in a few minutes. He's hired the special.
Good.
Smith will be engine driver and Slater fireman. And of course, I'll be in charge.
What about Moore? Will he be aboard?
Afraid not, sir. He gave them quite a story about having to reach his sick wife and all. But Caratal would have none of it. You said, though, sir, that it didn't matter.
It does not matter. What time will you pass Kenyon Junction?
Let me see, sir. If we leave the next few minutes, we should be there at 5:10.
5:10.
It's a 49-minute run, sir.
45 minutes. I can make it. Delay all you can before you start.
Yes, sir. I guess it's all up to you from now on. Best of luck, sir. Here they come, sir.
Oh, it stinks.
I know, drink some perfume. Sheesh.
And now I went to work.
I smell that
Everything had
bad.
been prepared for days before. And only the finishing touches were needed.
I don't know how many doses of perfume that I need.
Just before Borton Moss, leading to the abandoned Heartsease mine, had once joined the main line, but it had been disconnected when the mine had been worked out some years before. We had only to replace a few rails to connect it once more. With my small but competent band of workers, we had everything ready well before the special arrived. When it did arrive, it ran off upon the small sideline so easily that the jolting of the switch points appears to have been entirely unnoticed by the two travelers. So, now I have a special train upon the small line, which leads, or rather used to lead, to the abandoned mine. You will ask how it is that no one saw the train upon this unused line. I answer that along its entire length it runs through a deep cutting, and that unless someone had been on the edge of that cutting, he could not have seen it. There was someone on the edge of that cutting. I was there. And now I will tell you what I saw. The moment the train was fairly on the sideline, Smith slowed down the engine, and then having turned it on full speed ahead, he and McPherson, with Slater the fireman, sprang off before it was too late. It may be that it was this slowing down which first attracted the attention of the travelers.
Sure,
The train was running at top
try
speed
that one.
before their heads appeared at the open window. Makes me smile to think how bewildered they must have been. What a catch must have come to their breath as it flashed upon them, that it was not Manchester that was awaiting them, but death.
Death?
The train was now running at frantic speed, rolling and rocking over the rotten, rusty line, while the wheels made a frightful screaming sound on the corroded surface. I was close to them and could see their faces. Caratel was praying, I think. There was something like a rosary dangling out of his hand. The other, Gomez, roared like a bull, but was drowned out by the incredible noise of the train. He saw me standing on the bank, and when he realized he couldn't be heard, he beckoned to me like a madman, tearing at his wrist and hurling the dispatch box out of the window in my direction. Of course, his meaning was obvious. Here was the evidence that they would promise to be silent if their lives were spared. Would have been very agreeable if it could have been done so, but business is business. Besides, the train was now so much beyond our control. He ceased his howling and gesturing when the train rattled around the curve, and they saw the black mouth of the mine yawning before them. They were struck silent by what they saw, and yet they could not withdraw their heads. The sight seemed to have paralyzed. I had wondered how the train, running at a great speed, would take the pit, and I was much interested in watching it. One of my colleagues, who had joined me there thought it actually would jump it, and indeed it was not very far from doing so. It leaped into the air and seemed to hang suspended for a moment. The funnel flew off into the air, and then the van, the car, and the engine were all smashed up into one jump, which choked the mouth of the Great Britain, and something gave way in the middle, and the whole mass of iron, coal fittings, wheels, woodwork, and cushions crumbled together
Uncomfortably
and
read
crashed
out.
into the mine. Muddy water standing in the bottom of the pit 200 feet below responded to the intense heat of the engine boilers. It
All right,
hissed
let's
loudly
go to
and
Haldy.
blew great bubbles of black mire into the air. At the same time, the walls of the pit, loosened by the impact of the train as it struck the opposite side, gave way, and a mighty avalanche of rock and dirt thundered down upon the wreckage of the train as it settled with a low, hissing sigh and was covered forever by the mud, mire, and the vapor hanging in the air. And now, having carried out our plan so successfully, it remained only to leave no trace behind us. Our little band of workers at the other end had already ripped up the rails and disconnected the sideline, replacing everything as it had been before. We were equally busy at the mine. The lines which led to it were torn up and taken away, and without hurry but without delay. We all made our way out of the country, most of us with Paris, my English agent to Manchester, and McPherson.
That-
would in passing about McPherson, who was
That's a survivor, isn't it?
And naturally, we took steps to ensure that this meeting would come about. I have thought it would be a kindness to write to Mrs. McPherson and to assure her that there is no impediment to her marrying again. But of the lost special, let the English papers of that date tell how thoroughly we have done our work.
Little tin soldier. I don't actually know what they're called in game.
You will remember that Gomez threw his bag of papers out of the window. And I need not say that I secured that bag and brought in my employers.
Right.
It may interest my employers now, however, to learn that out of that bag, I took one or two little papers.
Yowl. Jeez.
I had no wish to read the information obtained by these papers. Less than a minute before my broadcast was over. And I received no word. It was the final hour. I see at the other end of the studio the engineer
I don't care.
waving his hands at me that my time was almost up. I gave you warning. You had your chance, gentlemen. Very well. Now I reveal your names. And the first name I
What
reveal
kind of alarm is it, I wonder?
is that of Charles Potter. Ladies and gentlemen, they're trying murder. I want you to hear me.
Yeah. Love
I
that
know you will
outlaw.
avenge me. The names are...
Yolanda, can you hear me? Are you all right? Hey, Bill, play something quick, will you? Scene, curtain music, anything. And so closes the Lost Special by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, starring Orson Welles. Tonight's tale of...
Suspense. Oof.
This rebroadcast of Suspense.
Don't have super strong feelings about how that was. Fine, I guess. You know, fine. All right, hang on. Let me get the next one queued up.
A new program, a great program. The Moore Durante Show is coming to CBS.
Ooh, more
Tune in every Friday
advertisements.
at 10 p.m.
I
Eastern
love
Time,
old
beginning
ads.
tomorrow night, for laughs with Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, and music with Georgia Gibbs and Roy Bargy's orchestra over most of these same stations.
More Bargy's Orchestra. And a very most Bargy's Orchestra to you too. Suspense.
This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. With us again as star is Mr. Orson Welles, in the third of four successive appearances for the Suspense audience.
Heck yeah.
And sharing honors with Mr. Welles this evening, the lovely and distinguished Hollywood leading lady, Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald. Our play tonight is from a short story by Agatha Christie. And so with Philomel and with the performances of Geraldine Fitzgerald as Alex Martin and of Orson Welles as her devoted husband, Gerald, we again hope to keep you in
Suspense. Oh shit. Okay.
Philomel Cottage.
What's that, Alex?
I was just reading this sign over the gate. What does Philomel mean?
You joking?
No, really.
Why, you little cockney. Been here for 3 weeks and you still don't know. Philomel is another name for birds. It's supposed to sing only for lovers. Been hearing it every twilight.
Oh, nightingale.
Oh, that sign, Philomel Cottage, is the main reason I wanted to spend. Glad you bought it.
Carol, this is a 50-50 investment and you know it.
50-50, £1,000 from me and 2 from you.
What else could we do? You couldn't touch any more of your capital at the time, and, well, when you find a country cottage that combines old world charm with new world plumbing, you want to grab it. And we did have to have the place, didn't we?
Yes, we did. I've often wondered if you went a bit lonely.
Lonely? With you?
I mean, well, after living the city all your life, pretty much to ourselves, you know. 2 miles from the nearest neighbor.
From the nearest eavesdropper, you mean?
What an utterly hopeless romantic I met.
Well, you can't get out of it now.
No.
Oh, Gerald, you know what day today is?
Today, it's the 13th.
It's our anniversary, darling. We've known each other exactly a month.
No, exactly 30 days.
Oh, Gerald, really?
Oh shit, shit,
No,
shit. I keep forgetting where the anti-gravity spot is.
No.
Alright.
Maybe... Suggestion, I think. There.
Do you want me to get you your pen?
No.
Let's try this one.
There it is. 11:25. Let's get on to the village.
This is a house.
How to get that
template.
camera equipment.
And the human timetable walks through the garden gate.
My dear, there's nothing wrong with system, even on a honeymoon. Sooner I go, sooner I get back.
Oh, come on, Gerald. Forget your old photography. Why don't you stay and do some gardening? It'd be good for you.
Better for old George. He gets paid for it.
He's not due again till Saturday. The place will go to rack and ruin.
Over my dead body. Goodbye, dear.
I can ruin.
Don't walk too fast, dear. Remember
Ah,
the last
here it
time.
is.
Be
Excellent.
careful, darling.
Malfunction.
Be careful. It just slipped out. Be careful. Alex Martin swinging there on the garden gate, smiling
This
out
is
a
not the
happiness across
console.
part of England that was as remote and placid as any you care to find. Wondered why she said such a ridiculous
Hiya!
thing. If this were London,
That
say,
scared
that would've-
me. Sheesh.
London. Slowly the smile fell away. She knew then that the memory of that last week in London had never really been far from her mind. That and that last talk with Dick on the top deck of the bus crossing Trafalgar Square. She'd never seen him like that before.
Gerald Martin. I tell you, Alex, the man's a perfect stranger to you. You know nothing about him.
I know that I love him.
How can you know in a week? You've only met him.
It doesn't take everyone 7 years to find out he's in love with a girl.
Ow.
And for me, isn't it? Alex.
It's no use.
Alex, don't you know what it's been
Stop
to me
that.
not being able to tell you? I couldn't, not with the income I had. Then I decided I couldn't wait anymore, and I was going to tell you anyway. And you know what happened?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. That money you inherited. That money from your cousin or uncle or whoever.
I don't see what
You
that...
didn't think I could ask you to marry me then, did you? You don't think I could live off your money?
I'm sorry, Dick. Believe me, I am, but...
What in the
but
world?
It doesn't matter now, one way or the other.
Doesn't matter, does it? You can bet it matters to that Martin chap. That's what he's after.
Ow.
You mark my words, he's after your money.
Dick, it might interest you to know that Gerald has money of his own, far more than I have.
And more than
Wow,
I
that hurt.
Oh, I've had enough of this.
Hello, Dube and Company. Welcome.
All right, but let me tell you something. If you think I'm going to let Gerald cut me out and not do anything about it, you're very much mistaken. I'll catch up.
Let me pause it for a second. Welcome, Sinless. Hi, y'all. Oh, ow. Did I hear somebody? I'm just gonna hide here for a second. It's Kilo. Hello. Welcome, everybody. It's me, Gra. We're doing Silverfish and Suspense again. Listening to old Timey Radio shows and playing Project Silverfish. It's a lot of fun. Oh. Oh, that's fascists. In here? Got him. No, it did. Hi, Dube. I greeted you perhaps too early. I may have greeted you too early. But thanks for raiding. We're doing ahoy! That's right. We're hanging out, listening to old Timey Radio, and of course, playing Project Silverfish, my favorite stalker-like game. This place is lousy with them. Where is that terminal? If anybody around here knows, please tell me. Because I don't know where to find it. Company property, no trust. Ouch. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna take a little break from exploring. Ridiculous. That was terrible. Hi. This area is a bit dangerous. All right, let's resume the radio show. Don't worry about context. It never makes much sense. Actually, no, I'm kidding. Let's go back. I wasn't really listening, so let's give episode 61 a fresh go.
The Moore Durante Show is coming to CBS. Tune in every Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Wartime, beginning tomorrow night, for laughs with Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, and music with Georgia Gibbs and Roy Bargy's orchestra over most of these same stations.
Yeah. Ow. Whoa, it's been a rough one for Slick Gra.
This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. With us again as star is Mr. Orson Welles. In the
Was it not in the office?
For the Suspense audience.
No, I went to the office and there was a terminal, but no option to download data.
Hollywood leading lady, Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald. Our play tonight is from a short story by Agatha Christie. And so with Philomel Cottage, and with the performances of Geraldine Fitzgerald as Alex Martin, and of Orson Welles as her devoted husband, Gerald. We again hope to keep you in suspense.
I'll go back in, but... Help. It tells you where to go? Oh, okay. I should check it.
What's that, Alex?
I was just reading this sign over the gate. What does Philomel mean?
Are you joking?
No, really.
Why, you little cockney. Been here for 3 weeks.
Oh, where to find a control station. I get it.
You've been hearing it every twilight.
Oh,
I get it.
Of course. That sign, Philomel Cottage, is the main reason I wanted to
Reading is fundamental.
Glad you bought it.
Gerald, this was a 50-50 investment, and you know it.
Uh-oh.
50-50, £1,000 from me and
Party
£2 from
has
you.
What else could we do? You couldn't touch any more of your capital at the time, and... Well, when you find a country cottage that combines old world charm with new world plumbing, you want to grab it. And we did have to have the place, didn't we?
They might get their,
Yes, we did. I've often
their
wondered
shit
if you
crumbled
went a bit
just
lonely.
trying to get up here.
With you?
I mean, well, after living the city all your life, pretty much to ourselves, you know. 2 miles from the nearest neighbor.
And the nearest eavesdropper, you mean?
What an utterly hopeless romantic I met.
Well, you can't get out of it now.
No.
Oh, Gerald, you know what
Oh,
they
good
say?
work.
Today, it's the 13th.
It's our anniversary, darling. We've known each other exactly a month.
No, exactly 30 days.
Oh, Gerald, really now?
No, really.
What is it, dear? You have the painting game?
No. Just a little indigestion, I think. There.
Do you want me to get you your pill?
No. Well, yes. 11:25. Let's get on to the village. Now to get that camera equipment.
And the human timetable walks through the garden gate.
My dear, there's nothing wrong with system, even on a honeymoon. Sooner I go, sooner I get back.
Oh, come on, Gerald. Forget your old photography. Why don't you stay and do some gardening? It'd be good for you.
Better for old George. He gets paid for it.
He's not due again till Saturday. The place will go to rack and ruin.
Over my dead body.
Rack and ruin.
Don't walk too fast, dear. Remember the last time. Be careful, darling.
Okay, yeah, it's CUT-308.
Be careful. It had just slipped out. Be careful.
Southern Freight Depot.
Alex Martin swinging there on the garden gate.
Okay,
Smiling out of
it's in
happiness across
it's
the
in the
part of England
it's in the
was as
depot.
remote and placid as any you care to find.
CUT-308.
Wondered why
Can't
she
remember
said
that
such
one.
a ridiculous thing. If this were London, say, that would have... London. Slowly the smile fell away. She knew then that the memory of that last week in London had never really been far from her mind. That and that last talk with Dick on the top deck of the bus crossing Trafalgar Square. She'd never seen him like that before.
Gerald Martin. I tell you, Alex, the man's a perfect stranger to you. You know nothing about him.
I know that I love him.
How can you know in a week? You've only met him.
It doesn't take everyone 7 years to find out they're in love with a girl.
It's meant for me, isn't it? Alex.
Let's head back the other way anyway.
For me not being able to tell you. I couldn't, not with the income I had. Then I decided I couldn't wait anymore, and I was going to tell you anyway. And you know what happened?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. That money you inherited. That money from your cousin or uncle or whoever
I
it
don't
was.
see what
You
that...
didn't think I could ask you to marry me then, did you? You don't think I could live off your money?
I'm sorry, Dick. Believe me, I am, but it really doesn't matter now, one way or the other.
Doesn't matter, does it? You can bet it matters to that Martin chap. That's what he's after. You mark my words, he's after your money.
Dick, it might interest you to know that Gerald has money of his own, far more than I have.
And more than I have. Maybe that's the difference.
I've had enough of this. I'm getting off at the next stop.
Alex, please. All right, but let me tell you something. If you think I'm going to let Gerald cut me out and not do anything about it, you're very much mistaken. I'll catch up with him, do you hear? I'll catch up with him if it's the last thing I do.
I'll catch up with him if it's the last thing I do. To Alex, that threat just 1 month ago was merely a heat-of-the-moment outburst of hurt pride. And yet as she leaned on the gate of Philomel Cottage, it kept echoing in her mind. What swept it away, what brought her back to the rustic idyllic happiness of her life with Gerald Martin, was the ring of the telephone inside the cottage. Who could be calling? It couldn't be Gerald. Gerald had hardly had time to get beyond the turn in the road. Except if something had happened to him. If he'd had another attack. Maybe one of the villagers was trying to call to say that he...
That's another reason to carry around binoculars. They have IFF features.
Come and get... What? Who did you say? Dick?
Why, what's the matter with your voice? I wouldn't have known it. It's Dick. Dick Wonderford.
Oh, well, where are you?
At the Traveler's Arms. That is the right name, isn't it? Or aren't you acquainted with your village pub?
You mean you're here?
Yes, I'm on a holiday doing a bit of fishing. Any objection to my looking up you two good people this afternoon?
Oh, no. No, you mustn't.
Why, Alex. I beg your pardon. Of course, I won't bother you if you'd rather I didn't.
I'm sorry, Dick. I only meant that we'd be away this afternoon. Won't you come this evening?
Thanks very much, but I'll probably be away by then. Depends upon whether a pal of mine turns up or not. Goodbye, Alex.
Goodbye, Dick, and I hope that...
Best of luck.
For a long moment, Alex stood quite still, the memory of Dick's threat flooding her mind. She walked across the spacious oak-beamed living room. By the time she reached the side porch, she'd made up her mind. Much as she hated deceit, she would say nothing to Gerald of Dick's call. She stepped out into the garden, and for the second time that morning got a surprise. There, big as life, was her gardener, busily trimming the hedge.
Why, George, I thought we agreed that Saturday was your day here.
I thought as how you'd be surprised, Mrs. Martin. There'll be a fair over the Squires on Saturday, and I says to myself, Mr. and Mrs. Martin,
That's
I won't
NFTA.
get on this if I come
Pretty
to
sure.
once on a Wednesday instead of a Saturday.
No, of course not, George.
Then I thought, too, as I might as well
All right,
see
well,
before he
I
goes
don't
away.
think that's
so
where
as
I want to be
learn your
going.
wishes with the boarders.
Before I go away...
Let's go back
To
through.
London tomorrow.
Me? Going to London tomorrow?
Hey, puppy.
Where did you hear that?
Met Mr. Martin
Do you have
down
the
the
key?
village yesterday. He told me you were
I'm not
both
sure what
going
this
away to
behavior
London
is.
tomorrow.
Did you go pee, puppy?
Uncertain
Did you
when
go
you'd be
outside?
back again.
I didn't...
Oh, do you just want me to stop doing what I'm doing?
You and the master is disagreeing
I'm settled.
already.
Hmm?
I'm settled, pup.
Oh, no, naturally not. The trip just slipped my mind. Get on with your work, George.
Listen, never could understand why anybody'd want to go up
Here we
to
go.
London, no. Like Mr. Raines.
BT308.
Have this house.
There it
You ain't
is.
up there. Not that it'll mind you. Yes. And after fixing up this place like he did, with taps all over everywhere, well, you're going to take a loss, I says to him when I sees the place up for sale. Ain't everyone as well as you're fed for washing themselves in every room in this house, in a manner of speaking. But George, he says to me, they'll get every penny of £2,000 for this house. And sure enough, he did.
He got 3,000.
2,000. Some he was asking was
Yes,
thought
hello,
of at
puppy,
the
I
time.
know.
Very high figure it was thought to be.
No, George, you see, I gave 2 and,
Oh, yeah, it's this
well,
place.
it really was 3,000.
A little spooky in here.
Mr. Raines had the face to stand up to say 3,000, brazen like in a loud voice.
He didn't say it to me, he said it to my husband.
My
Guess
husband.
I'll do some spading now. The price was 2,000.
As Alex strolled on across the garden, she was
You know
conscious
what?
of a thin, vague thought struggling to make itself heard. Then
We're gonna do it
gone.
this way.
Her eye had fallen upon a small, dark green object lying in the fur beside one of the flower beds. Her husband's pocket diary. She picked it up and opened it, scanning the entries. with
I might
amusement,
switch if I need
once
to,
again
but-
reminded of Gerald's enslavement to time and system. It was the entry on
More
page
suspense.
21 that brought the smile from her face.
April 14th.
Okay, the dog has once again
Mary
walked
Alex
away.
St. Peter's
I
Church,
hope he's
Tuesday.
behaving. And it was the entry on page 30 that took that smile away. She stared, puzzled, at the date on the page, Wednesday, May 13th.
Why, that's today.
Only one thing was written there, in red pencil.
6 p.m.
I see you.
At 6 p.m. As she stood there, that small, vague thought struggled in her once more. It was... Yes, it was something Dick Winterfeld had said. Not the threat, not that wild, silly promise of vengeance, but something else. And then it came.
Perfect stranger to you. You know nothing about him. Nothing about him.
It was true. What did she know about him? After all, he...
I love him, I trust him.
Then she thought once again of that cryptic entry. 6 p.m. It was just 3 o'clock when Gerald, his arms laden with packages, walked up the garden path, came onto the side porch.
Oh, Alex!
The moment he opened the door into the living room, he noticed the rather odd kind of excitement about him.
There you are. Miss me, darling.
Why wouldn't I? You've had time to buy out the whole village.
Yeah, miss me with that
Oh,
bullshit.
the camera shop. No. If I don't have the best equipped darkroom this side of London, it won't be my fault.
If you're not careful, that darkroom of yours is going to overflow the whole cellar. Oh, incidentally, here's something you've been watering the flowers there.
Diary. You dropped it in the garden, did
I know all your secrets now.
I? Not guilty.
Oh, I'm not so sure. What about your assignation at 6 p.m. today?
What? Oh, that. Well, you've caught me at last. It's an assignation with a very handsome young woman, quite remarkably like you, in fact.
You're evading the issue.
Of course. Be a reminder that we want you to help develop some negatives this evening.
6 o'clock. Rather a peculiar time, isn't it?
Julia?
Yes, I'm usually preparing dinner at that hour.
Well, no fun in delaying in bed. We might have a sandwich or two. Stay out on the porch.
Before we walk on the negatives, you mean?
Yes, that'll be pleasant, won't it?
Sheesh.
You know something, Alex? I've never found anybody yet who could touch your coffee. Really?
Punk.
That covers Australia and Canada,
Oh,
too.
you and your mysterious past.
Why do you say that?
No reason, Oh, Gerald, I do wish I did know more about you.
Alex, you're serious.
I know it's silly, but
Darling. I've told you all about me, my boyhood in Sydney, my life in Canada.
Another one that's armed.
I see. You mean love affairs.
Oh, shit.
You women are all alike.
I blew myself up. Oh no.
You think it
My
wise,
aim
Alex?
was bad.
This
Oh
Bluebeard
boy, well, you know. That's just how it goes,
Put
I
your mind on
guess.
such a subject anyway. Never mentioned
Oh,
it
I should
before.
have switched back to
I don't
night
know,
vision.
I've been rather upset all day. I imagine I can thank old George for that.
Also, probably that's not the way I want to
Some
go.
ridiculous idea we were going away to London. He said you told him
Where
so.
did you see him?
He came to work today instead of Saturday.
You fool!
Why, Gerald.
Life in the zone. Life in
Gerald,
fast
lie
zone.
Lie down here. Here's some water. Here, darling.
I'm all right.
Spooky down there.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
This
Getting
place
you
is
all
very
upset.
spooky.
That's
Well,
because the stupid old gardener.
I made some weak joke to him about being off to London in the morning. He must have taken it seriously, else he didn't hear properly.
Oh, first try, huh?
You straightened him out, I suppose.
Hardly. You know what a gossip he is. I didn't want the whole village to think my husband was leaving me in the dark about his plans. Are you all right now?
You told him we were going then.
Naturally.
Yes, of course. Sorry you were placed in that kind of situation, darling. I don't suppose you ran into anybody else today.
This far from the world, Gerald?
It isn't very likely, is it?
Gerald.
No, not another word. No, not another word. You aren't yourself now. It's quite plain. I want you to have a little rest. You'll be right as rain by 6 o'clock.
Must you do those photographs tonight? After all, you don't
My
seem so well yourself.
dear, when one sets a time to do something, one should stick to it. The only way to get through one's work. All right, up with you. Upstairs to your bed now.
Very well, dear.
I'll be getting things arranged in the dark room.
But for Alex, rest was more like a nightmare. Upstairs in her room, she told herself that there was no basis whatever for her state of mind. Still, the turmoil, the doubt, the odd, unaccountable sense of dread persisted and grew. Grew until... She opened her door. Stepped out up in the upstairs hallway. Quite clearly, she knew what she must do. Knew she must find some testimony to her husband's past. Something to reassure her. Something to kill that agonizing dread mounting within her. And strangely, she remembered that single locked drawer in Gerald's room. She closed the door at the head of the stairs, opened it, and entered her husband's room. The key, yes, the key. If only she could find the key that locked the door. But there was none in sight. She moved to the wardrobe, went through his coat pockets, and then there, at her feet there on the floor, she struck it. Swiftly, she stepped to the bureau, inserted the key, and it worked. Alex Martin opened the drawer.
It's a fucking horror game.
Looked down at the small packet of letters tied with a light blue ribbon. And when she saw the uppermost envelope, her face reddened with shame. They were her own letters, love letters written to Gerald before they were married. There was nothing else in the drawer save a roll of ancient faded newspaper clippings. Alex sighed with relief as she glanced at the top clipping. It was from an American paper, and it featured the trial of one Charles Lemaitre, a notorious swindler and bigamist. A skeleton had been found beneath the floor of his house, and most of the women he'd married had never been found again. Another of the clippings described Lemaitre's behavior in court, his interest in the cameras of the news photographers, his sensational escape from prison. Another displayed his picture, a long, bearded, scholarly-looking fellow. It reminded her of someone. But who? She couldn't tell. She glanced at the caption beneath the picture.
Modern Bluebeard.
Modern Bluebeard.
A skeleton!
Yes.
Yeah, kinda. They're called homunculi.
Eyes went back to the picture, and in a flash, they saw the resemblance. She ran through the other clippings. Dates had been found in the man's pocket diary, dates it was contended when he had done away with his victims. He was an amateur photographer. He was from Sydney, from Canada. He was subject to heart attacks. He was Gerald. An amateur photographer.
Not the Orson Welles character. That couldn't possibly be the villain.
Dick had been near her that morning. She turned
A
him away.
A skelebushel.
A bright new pipe in the corner running up through the room. From below, near its base, something was striking that pipe, as though someone were... That was it. As though someone were digging. Lemaitre was preparing the dark room for the latest one of his victims. 6 o'clock. That was the date, 6 o'clock. Less than an hour from now. Suddenly, all the jigsaw pieces shot into place. The money paid for the house, her money only. The bonds she'd entrusted for his keeping. And suddenly she heard no sound. The digging had stopped. She must have escaped from this house at once before he came up. The clippings, right back in the door. Don't lock it, don't bother, just get away. She rushed to the door, out to the hall, and stopped frozen.
Yes, my dear?
Oh, you startled me. I was just trying to find some more fire.
Well, dear? Well, there's nothing to look so guilty about now, is it? Calm down. Getting late, you know.
Gerald,
Just have time to make the coffee and sandwiches before we do the pictures.
I'll be right down, darling.
Oh, must we really? Say, must we? Something, Alex?
Sheesh!
Now, that's better. Yeah,
Ah, fuck.
Never mind,
Why,
Gerald.
Alex, how cold you are.
Cold. Yes, I am, rather.
Well, that'll
Hurry along.
Into the kitchen.
Oh, no. They
Alex,
caught
what
me.
is the matter?
Nothing.
They got me.
I'll be all right. The kitchen. Yes, I'll fix us something in a second. You just sit here in the living room and... No, the porch. That'll be more comfortable, won't it?
right.
And I'll be right with you.
This is
Splendid,
this
Alex.
this dungeon? This dungeon
No, of course not.
needs a damn shotgun.
How rotten of me not to have suggested it.
I need to bring a
If you're feeling
shotgun
bit
to
under
that fight.
fire, you can probably do with some help. I'll come with you.
She knew then that some way, somehow, she must get word to Dick Winterford. The fact that he might be gone by now, the memory of him telling her so, she resolutely put out of her mind. There must be no more panic. She must be in utter control of herself. Alex, carrying the coffee out to the porch, glanced at the clock upon the mantel. 10 minutes till 6. Her very life hung by those next 10 minutes, by her ability to think coolly and swiftly, because standing beside her was a man as determined as he was insane.
A pity you're so abstracted, my dear.
What? Why do you say that?
Well, because you're missing the loveliest sight you're ever likely to see again. Look out beyond the garden. First soft shades of twilight. Over Philomel Cottage. Now, I say, Alex, you are below par.
What do you mean?
First time you've ever slipped on the coffee. You must have talked in the entire canister.
I'll be more careful after this. Oh, dear. That reminds
Alex,
me.
where are you going?
Nothing to get excited about, Gerald. I forgot to order meat for tomorrow. I'm just going to phone the butcher.
The butcher this time of evening?
He generally stays late on Wednesdays. I'll be right back, darling.
Don't shut the door, Alex.
It keeps the insects out of the living room. You're not afraid I'm going to make love to the butcher, are you? Operator, get me the traveler's arms, please. Hurry. Hello? Traveler's arms? Mr. Winterford, please. Will you... What? You don't know if he's still there?
He's got a
It's
guy.
most important.
Don't let me disturb you.
Well, darling, you do. I hate anyone listening when I telephone. But I do, Gerald, truly.
You're quite sure you're really calling the butcher?
Why, as a matter of fact, I am not sure.
What?
I'm not sure.
What I mean
What are you
is,
talking about?
I'm afraid I've got the wrong person. A perfect stranger.
Don't understand.
Someone I know nothing about.
You know nothing about, then why don't you hang up? Hey, who's at the end of that wire? Hello? Hello? Dear. All right, my girl. We'll get started. We're late now.
Late?
Precisely 3 minutes past 6.
Why, Gerald, it won't be 6 o'clock for 8 minutes. Look at the clock there on the mantel.
I don't go by that relic. I go by my own
Gerald,
wristwatch.
listen. Stop pacing and listen to
Well?
me. I don't feel up to it tonight. I'm upset. I'm tired.
Alex, I promise you, you won't be a bit tired after it's over. I'm not going to wait 1 minute longer.
I won't do it.
Come along,
I'm not
Alex.
coming with you.
Come along.
No.
I'll carry you there. You will, you hear?
Stop.
You will.
I've got something to tell you. Something to confess.
Confess?
Yes, to confess. Something I ought to have told you before. I've had my secret past, too.
A former lover, I suppose.
In a way, but something else. You'd call it, yes, I expect you'd call it a crime.
Crime?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Yes. You better sit down, Gerald. There. I told you I'd never been married before. That wasn't entirely true. There was a marriage. When I was 22, he was an elderly man with a little property. I induced him to insure his life in my favor. At one time, I was a nurse with access to a number of poisons. There's one poison, a white powder. You know something about poisons, perhaps?
No, I know very little about them.
This one is very much like... It's absolutely untraceable. Any doctor would give a certificate of heart failure, and that... No, I can't tell you.
No.
Another time, Gerald.
What's another time now? I want to hear. How did you get him to take it?
How did I get him to take it out?
Yes.
Well, I always made his coffee for him.
Coffee?
Yes. One night I put a pinch of this poison in his cup. I remember that evening how very much like this it was, how peaceful. He gasped a little, tried to move from his chair, but he couldn't. Presently, he died.
How much was the insurance money?
About £2,000. I speculated. I lost it. It was over 2 years before I married again. He was a much younger man, quite well off. There was a will in my favor. He liked me to make his coffee, too, just as my first husband had done. I make very good coffee.
Alex!
It was the same, along about twilight.
Alex!
I remember it perfectly. How nervous and upset I'd been all day, wondering if it would turn out all right. But it did. It was the same as the other. He just sat there in his
Yep, he
chair
already drank it.
and he died. Our village doctor pronounced it heart failure. My husband did have a weak heart, you see, and that helped a great deal.
Alex, listen!
That netted me over £4,000. I didn't speculate.
Coffee! That's why it tasted that way. You devil, you poisoned me!
Oops.
You poisoned me!
Yes.
Oops. I did.
Yes, I poisoned you. And already the poison is working. You see? You can't move from your chair.
Lying, I'll kill you!
You can't move. You're helpless.
Hello there.
Oh, there. Oh, you have tuna as well? I'll take your tuna.
Constable, what's been happening in that room?
Right, sir? You came. You did hear me.
Oh, you silly girl. You went to the trouble to call me up and talk about someone you knew nothing about. I certainly knew enough to come. Excuse me, sir. What did you find, Constable?
A man sitting in a chair. Heart trouble, it looks like, sir. And
yes?
Well, sir, he's dead. Your husband, ma'am?
You might say a perfect stranger. He was just sitting in his chair, and presently he died.
That's silly.
And so closes Philomel Cottage,
That's
Agatha Christie's
silly.
story of love from a stranger, starring
Puppy. Do you
Geraldine
want to come get
Fitzgerald
back up?
and Orson
Can
Welles.
you get back up?
Tonight's tale
Okay,
of
oh, okay.
suspense. This is your narrator, the man in black.
You saw him deliberately put his weight on my
Spend his
hand.
half hour in suspense with us on October 19th, 1 week from Tuesday, when Orson Welles will again be our star. Our next broadcast in the series will be Tuesday, October 19th, at 10 o'clock Eastern War Time, 7 o'clock Pacific War Time. The producer of Suspense is William Spear, who tonight also directed the broadcast, and who with Wilbur Hatch and Lucian Morowick, conductor and composer, and Harold Medford, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's
Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Looks like the sun came out. I'm gonna see if Megabit wants to have some basking time. Oh? Oh, you just want me to pay attention to you there. Well, that's fair. I can't blame him. And a dinka oiter. Oh, the puppy. Oh, big flump. Oh, the flump man. Oh, the flumpy puppy. Yeah. It's a dog. It's a dog. Oh, the dog. Yep. Your dog. Cute dog. That's what... Yeah, that's what CBS stands for. Hi, Mommy, too. Columbia Broadcasting System. Here, let's start it over because I also missed it. Suspense.
Suspense.
Whoa. Extra reverb on that one. So silly. On the western edge of the area. Let's put my helm back on. I work a lot better when I can see a compass. So, slums are this way. I want to get into the adjoining area. Oh, so it'd probably...
For you
No.
men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, we present one of America's top spine tinglers. A radio rebroadcast of a program dedicated to the mysterious, the unusual, and sometimes the supernatural. A program of...
Suspense.
Suspense.
Oh. Oh, hitting it extra hard.
This is the truth. You understand? The truth. It must be the truth. It has
I
to
can't go through here. You go away.
I, Robert Wensley Graham, a doctor and psychiatrist by profession, do hereby of my own free will and volition, albeit with deepest regret, make the following full and complete statement relative to that all but unbelievable series of events which has brought such disaster and misfortune to my house, particularly to my poor wife, Isabel. It had its beginning, properly speaking, some 2 months ago, to be exact, on the evening of July 25th. We were in the drawing room, Isabel at the piano, practicing, as she said. Her Aunt Jane and I on the opposite sides of the room.
While I'm here, might as well, you know.
I don't know.
You get
I
down.
can't seem to keep my mind on anything anymore, even my music. Nerves.
Nerves.
Isabel,
Yes, Robert.
I don't wish to distress you, but it's been going on for quite a little while now. It's not getting any better.
I know. Let's not discuss it, shall we?
You should let me prescribe treatment for you.
I could prescribe something for her.
You do remarkable
Ooh.
things now with just the common old drugs under proper control.
Drugs. It's not drugs that she needs. It's to get out of this house for a while. It's to get back to the concert stage where she belongs. It's work.
Aunt Jane, please.
I'm sorry. I don't believe in beating around the bush. You're an artist. You've got talent. There's no sense in your trying to subordinate yourself to somebody else.
Aunt Jane, that's enough. I'm not subordinating myself to anyone.
Really, Aunt Jane, you mustn't interfere, you know.
Robert doesn't want me to go back on the stage.
Darling, it isn't that I don't want you to go back. I'm proud of you. You know that. It's only because I know that going back to a professional career in your present mental condition would be terribly harmful.
I know, Robert. I know, you're right.
Oh, after all, I'm a doctor. It's my business to know these things. I get it. Probably the hospital. Hello? Hello? Yes, it's Dr. Graham. Yes. For who? Huh. Well, when would you like to see me? All right. Fine. No trouble at all. Very well, I'll be expecting you. Goodbye. Who do you suppose that was?
Who?
Roger Holcomb. Do you remember the case?
Roger Holcomb?
I remember it.
Of course you do. The fellow was brought back from the dead, as the newspapers put it, about a year ago.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he really was dead for 4 full minutes, as far as medical science was concerned. Then Bates brought him around. It was 9 days' wonder at the time.
Well, what does he want to see you about?
I don't know, something to do with his experience, obviously. He was in a terribly agitated state. Both of them walking up and down in front of the house for an hour, trying to get up courage to ring the bell. Finally, phoned from the corner drugstore.
Why, the poor man. Why in the world should he do that?
Anxiety, neurosis. They hounded him, you know, in the most shocking way. Got out of the hospital. Preachers and spiritualists, movie agents, just plain fakers. People trying to find out if he remembered anything of the 4 minutes. He's supposed to be dead. People just trying to exploit him. Oh, must be Holcomb now. Take him into the office.
Ow.
Dr. Graham?
Oof.
Yes, you're Roger Holcomb. Come in.
These fish fresh?
Pleasure to meet you.
No, they're silver.
Come this way, please. My office. Now just sit down anywhere. Lie down on the couch if you like. You're tired.
Tired and
Give me your hand, please.
For heaven's sake, there's nothing wrong with my pulse. If that's all you think it is, I'll go.
Why did you come to me, Mr. Holcomb?
You know my history.
Yes, most medical men do. Up until your disappearance.
Yeah, most medical men do, all right. Then they tell me I'm crazy.
You think you are, Mr. Holcomb?
You're like all the rest. Let go of me, please.
Just a minute, Mr. Holcomb. You came to me for advice. Treatment. I suggest you tell me your story.
Well, I was told you specialize in strange cases. Things that other men can't explain.
And that's true in a way.
You know what happened when I
Laundry
got out of
mat.
the hospital. Followed me, questioned me, hounded me day and night, trying to find out if I remembered anything, I'd experienced anything beyond the grave.
Yes, I remember that.
Well, then you remember that my answer was always the same. That I remembered nothing. That I knew nothing. Well, I was wrong.
Oh?
What's
What
wrong?
did you experience during this 4 minutes?
I don't know. But it must have been something. Something I don't even dare to think about.
How do you know this?
Well, it happened the first time on a boat trip, which I'd taken to recover my health. I found myself chatting with a woman who was seated at my table.
Meteor.
She found occasion, as such women often will, to mention her age. She said,
I
after all, I'm not
see.
yet 40.
No.
What happened?
Somewhere, crashing into
This has nothing to do with
the
me,
exact day and year of that woman's birth.
but I feel like I'm gonna get shot for it anyway.
Just breathing.
Woo! Machi machi.
Utter astonishment. We'd never even seen each other before in our lives. And said, yes. And then I added the date, the year 1900. See, she was well over 40. She'd lied to me. Innocent of this thing, but I had known the truth. And I'd been forced to speak.
It's spicy.
This phenomenon is heard often?
Not something I can remember. Every time a direct lie, no matter how trivial, is uttered in my presence, I suddenly know the answer to that lie. I know the truth.
Woo!
Hell to speak.
And this condition
Spicy.
has existed only since your...
Since my 4 minutes beyond the grave. Yes.
Quite.
It's as though in that brief time I glimpsed eternity. As if I'd seen reveal all truth of all the ages.
Oh shoot.
I can never tell you how
Me too.
horrible that feels. I found that men, even the most honest of men, live by lies.
Tell me, you have a family, friends who are understanding?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Doctor, don't you understand what this has done to me? Yes, I have a family and friends, a girl I was going to marry. Today I'm an outcast, a pariah. I'm shunned, feared, I'm hated. Yes, hated.
Mr. Holcomb. Mr. Holcomb, I believe that this condition is very real to you. It causes you very real anguish. I want to help you.
Do you think I can?
I'm confident that I can. Suppose you could arrange to stay with me here at my home for a matter of weeks, months if necessary.
Well, I'll do anything.
Good.
Anything in the world to be a normal man again, but...
But what?
Dr. Graham, I think you still don't believe me. No. I beg of you. You don't know the terrible responsibility I'd be in. I'd be like a spy, like some inexorable prosecutor from another world. You
Mr. Holcomb, let me worry about that. Oh, no, it's only my wife and her aunt. You have your own quarters. Be quite comfortable, I assure you.
sure. It's a lovely house, but I've seen it.
Yes, I'm rather lucky. I'm research primarily, not much money in that, you know. A couple of years of working, I inherited the house right with it. What is it? What's the matter?
The inheritance was not yours. It was your wife's. The house is your wife's. You were tenants.
True. I don't know why I lied to you. Pride, I suppose.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
No,
I'll go now.
Please. My fault.
Get down!
I want to help you.
Do you believe me?
Believe, Mr. Holcomb, either that you are far more ill than I realized, or that it did not come. You and I must venture into a realm never before explored by mortal man. It was utterly fantastic, yet it was true. I checked the facts again and again. He could not possibly have known, and yet he knew.
You should be able to put one more shell in after
I could
racking.
Roger Holcomb's mind. I could make a contribution to the body of scientific knowledge absolutely without parallel in modern science. The more famous and Pasteur airline. There remained the problem of Isabel. I was aware of the danger, of course. I was acutely aware of the peculiarly delicate balance of her mind at that time. The fact that the presence of a man like Roger Holcomb might be seriously detrimental to my rather well-conceived fancy. I believed I could control the situation. Determined to proceed. Actually, Holcomb's presence made itself felt almost immediately. First incident.
Taking fire!
Isabel, please stop that playing and listen to me.
A news on an anomaly? Oh boy.
But it's bad for me.
I don't care what Robert said.
But he's my doctor and my husband.
And I'm not sure that he should be either.
Oh, Jane. I don't know much about psychiatry, but I do know that making trouble between a husband and a wife...
I'm not making anything that isn't there already, and you know it. Good heavens, girls. Look at yourself.
Cinematic therapists.
He's made you sick.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe it's just that he's afraid of losing you. Maybe he's even afraid of losing your money. But I'm absolutely convinced that whether he's meant to or not, he's made you believe there's something the matter with you that isn't.
Aunt Jane, I simply forbid you to talk this way.
And now he brings this psychopath into the house.
And don't bring Roger into it. He's Robert's patient. It's Robert's work and it's none of our business.
What about your own work?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter?
Aunt Jane, you simply don't understand. Robert is my husband. I trust him and I love him. Nothing can ever come between us. I'd destroy anything. I'd kill anyone who tries.
Isabel, do something before it's too late.
Do what?
Get away. Leave him. Divorce him. Anything.
Oh, I hope we're not interrupting.
Of course not, darling. Hello, Roger. Good afternoon. How are you feeling, Roger?
I think it would be better if we didn't discuss our state of mind, Isabel.
Oh, of course, I'm sorry.
It's got the sauce. I fully understand not wanting to burn out.
You know, I think I'm beginning to get the...
I'm getting hooked on RimWorld anyway.
Sure, we haven't interrupted some conversation.
Of course not.
Really
We were
hooked.
just discussing how helpful you've been in getting Isabel back to her work again.
You're right. Hugo award-winning video game Caves of Cud sure is great. And awesome, also cool.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Roger, come back.
Isabel, is that true?
You brought him in here deliberately.
Is that true?
It doesn't matter, I suppose. You've known how I felt for a long time.
Yes, I'm afraid I have.
Robert, it was all so silly. She didn't mean it. It was just
I
that
did
she...
mean it.
But I did mean it. I'm
Really?
sorry, Isabel. But I've been under this roof too long as it is.
Oh, Jane, you're not leaving us.
It's best, Isabel.
Yes? Yes, I think it's unquestionably best. Best that you go at once. She left us, of course.
Hello?
I'd always believed that Jane exercised an unfortunate influence over Isabel. I did not dream it had reached such a point as
Lump
this.
of hard light.
Yet this incident gave me my first
Holding it
insight
makes
into
me
a
feel
relationship which was
faded.
destined to develop between
Reduced
Isabel,
handing on
Roger,
all
and myself.
ranged weapons, but additional
The first
bonus
and
to
most
stealth
obvious
when
result was that
crouched.
within a matter of weeks,
Ooh.
Isabel was to lose every friend she had. We became further estranged as each day passed.
Okay.
It's difficult to speak of even the most casual things with this strangely terrifying specter of truth always at our elbow. The situation
Right.
reached its inevitable climax the evening that Leopold Serinsky, the famous conductor of the Los Angeles Symphony, was to call on Isabel with a view to resumption of her professional career under his auspices. He gave a great deal of thought to that evening.
It's right between the legs.
Robert, you will help me, won't you?
Of course I will, darling.
I don't know whether you realize how important it is to me. I have nothing but the music now. It makes me so happy. And sometimes half the night while you are asleep.
I've heard you.
Sometimes it seems that
Yeah.
the piano's always helping me to keep my sanity.
Hello.
Darling,
Oh my goodness gracious me.
time we face this thing of trouble, I mean.
Robert.
What goodies. I should try not to die this time.
Roger, Isabel, you know how I stand on that.
Oh, yes, but just
now,
this
even
one.
once, Isabel, keep him in this room like a spoiled child. And have
Oh
gifts.
wow.
So it might undo everything I've accomplished in peace.
I am
Roger,
doing
come
stuff that they would torch me to death for if they didn't kill me on sight.
You're having dinner with us, Roger.
Must I?
You know you must, Roger, and you know why.
Holy shit! Break action 50 caliber anti-material rifle.
You know, I made my debut with him.
Hachi machi.
I did a concert with him every year until I...
Isabel, very talented.
I was? I am. Oh, Roger, I'm going to play with him again. He
Well, I'm
wants me
gonna have to
open
drop some
theater in
things.
November. Can you imagine what that means to me? And
Oh, Molly heavy rig. Oh, that gives me extra. Hey, look at that.
Sorry, what was it you said, Isabel?
I said you'd given your consent to my playing with Serinsky.
Isabel, you know I don't
The
want
Signalis gun.
to ever stand in your way.
I know, dear. Roger, I'll do the Emperor Concerto, and you will come to hear me. You do want to, don't you, Roger?
Please, Isabel, don't ask things to me that's not...
What's the matter? What's the matter with both of you? You act as though you thought I wouldn't be able to appear. As though the whole idea were hopeless or something.
Pin down?
I am going to come. I'll be better than I ever was. You know I will, don't you? Don't you?
Of course, Isabel, you play wonderfully. Roger.
Drop your weapon! You're very certain that Isabel will be prevented from ever playing again. By... Isabel, forgive me, forgive me.
No. Oh, no. Please, Roger, it's not true. Tell me it isn't. Roger, answer me. Answer. Roger, do you hear me? Answer me. Answer me!
A tiny little flashlight.
When Serinsky arrived, I told him it would be quite impossible for Isabel to leave her room. The concert was canceled, and indeed, to my knowledge, she's never touched the piano since that day. And now, to even the most casual observer, it must appear only natural that Isabel had every motive for a
camping
desperate,
now.
almost paranoid hatred of Roger Holcomb. This much was clear to me.
Get
The rest not yet. But one thing from any point of view was certain. I had to keep Roger and Isabel apart. Perhaps what I feared was indeed inevitable. I honestly did not think it so at the time. The precautionary measure, however, I prescribed a drug for Isabel, which she at last consented to take. I gave her her own supply. She administered it to
I'll
herself.
let my health regenerate before heading back out. Hey, opportunity.
Roger. It's Isabel.
What do you want?
Let me in, please.
No.
Please, it's terribly important.
Robert said that
I know. But he said it would be all right this time.
You sure?
Yes. Yes, please.
Now, what do you want?
I'm impatient.
What about it? It's so important.
Roger, why don't you ever leave your room anymore?
Bend down!
I should guess.
Do you think I hate you?
Advance!
Isabel, I don't know what to think anymore.
You do, don't you?
I warned him. I told him it would happen. Now I'm going mad up here. I think you'll be angry.
But, Roger, I don't. You must believe me.
I know what it's been like for you, having me here.
Roger, there's a time in my life.
Oh. Oh, they're getting in fights. They're getting in fights.
Yes.
Just gonna pet my dog while this resolves.
I've been worried about both of us.
Oh, yes. Oh, the belly rub. Oh, the belly rub. Oh, the belly rub.
But you're afraid of me.
Oh, the belly.
And that amounts to the same thing. And it's bad for the both of us. It's hurting both of us.
Need support!
Oh, you don't have to do that. We're both sick. But I think if we saw each other sometimes, if we talked the whole thing out, it would help us both.
Help me! Advance. No. Then he didn't tell you it was all right.
No. I lied to you.
What?
I lied to you.
I lied to you.
And it didn't happen. Isabel,
Oh,
don't you see? I am getting well. It didn't happen.
I know.
You on the floor.
I don't think it does.
I have a good gun and a good vantage point. I'm already on the floor.
I don't know. Something about the way he acts.
Cover! On the move.
Adam.
No, don't you understand? We must see each other. We must talk.
No, listen.
Whoop.
Robert,
You can't throw through this
something
window.
happened.
It's a grid pattern, you
Oh,
but Robert,
fools.
I must insist, Isabel, why did you do this?
I'm
You have to
sorry.
have a sedative right away. Isabel, get the bottle from your room.
Mine?
Yes, please, hurry.
While we're still
Robert,
regenerating.
she lied to me.
Yes, I know, but Roger, I must absolutely forbid you to talk now. You must trust me.
All right, but later I want to have a long talk with you.
Of course
She
we
lied.
shall.
Here it is. I brought my hypodermic too.
I'm glad you did. The other one's mislaid somewhere. Will you give it to him, please?
I?
Yes, I'm sorry, but this has upset me rather badly. My hands are shaking.
Robert, I'm terribly sorry.
No matter now, give him the hypodermic. The upper.
Yes.
Thank you. Leave us now, please, Isabel.
All right.
How are you feeling now, Roger?
Well, I'm fine, Robert. I think I'm better than I've been in months.
I know you're better. That's why I was so upset to see you.
Why, Robert?
I can't tell you all my reasons now, but you must trust me.
Oh, I do.
I'm starting. Oh! I'm so sad. I should have been paying attention. Oh no. Oh no.
Murder.
What?
Oh, that's sad.
Roger, listen to me.
Murder!
Roger.
Murder.
Murder! Murder,
What are you
most
talking
foul. That's so sad.
Roger.
Oh, you
Roger.
you wrote us some Hank. Good. You'll love to hear it.
It's clear to me now. I knew
That
I
was
must
a
take immediate
bummer.
action. I knew that the most terrible consequences might result if Isabel were alone with Roger, even for a moment. He knew that he said so. There was no other explanation.
It's dangerous here.
I thought it through most carefully. Yet no chance.
No.
Isabel!
Yeah, that was a bummer. I lost
doing?
some good stuff.
Don't lie to me,
But
Isabel.
I'll be able to
We're
recover
coming from
some
Roger's
stuff
room.
again once I find that room again.
And that you're
For real?
sick. I've insisted on these things for your own good and his. Why do you try to tell me? Roger.
There's freaking war
Roger?
out here.
What's the matter?
Look,
No, it couldn't.
it is. He's dead.
Yes.
Hypodermic by his side, the drug, your hypodermic.
But it's only a
Except
sedative.
that in large enough quantity, it's fatal. You knew that.
Oh, Robert, don't listen to me.
Isabel, why? Why I warned you.
Robert, look at me. It's Isabel. It's
Oh
your
my
wife.
God.
You can't. Oh, no.
Really?
Where are you going? Come back.
Really? 3 Richter 45 customs? Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Ew, and it's insurrection
Perhaps the
armor.
most terrible decision a man ever had to make.
Nasty.
No, it did come
I'm not
not
even
as a
gonna
shock
pick
to
that
me,
shit up.
even from my point of view as a scientist. It was terrible enough. Yet it had to be done, and I had done it. I did not speak to her as we waited, and she made no further attempt to appeal to me. She seemed utterly stupefied, perhaps as a result of the drug she herself been taking. Perhaps because she suddenly realized she was hopelessly trapped. When police arrived, I told the story with a... Come here!
And it does seem mass-produced, yeah.
Those would be my wife's, of course.
Much worse prizes than last time. Damn.
Dr. Graham, do I understand then that you are
Huge
formally charging
disappointment.
your wife for the murder of Roger Holcomb?
Well, you could hardly expect me to do that, could you? I'm simply telling you the facts.
You said she hated Holcomb, and you knew it.
My wife has been mentally ill for some time, and many people can testify to that. You plead insanity.
Dr. Graham, I can't tell you how sorry I am, but the things you have told me add up to only one thing. You yourself obviously recognize. Your wife, Isabel Graham, murdered Roger Holcomb.
What did you say?
I said your wife, Isabel Graham, murdered Roger Holcomb.
They did the sting a second time.
I tried to make it appear that Isabel had done it.
What?
And I succeeded.
Weird time to mention it.
But I killed him.
Everybody freaking go.
No plans are perfect. No man is infallible. Yes, I killed Roger Holcomb. And he himself revealed the truth. I'd planned to dispose of Isabel for many months. I'd never loved her. I'd loved her science. I wanted her money, and Holcomb found it out. That was the risk I ran. Any chance lie in his presence, either by Isabel or myself. Bring out the truth, and it did. I had no alternative once he'd discovered that. But to kill him. Easy enough to throw the blame on Isabel. I had not counted on that terrible compulsion for the truth. That fiction of Roger Holcomb. Power over me. Come here. Did it transfer itself at his death to me? Or was it... Pity that it had to end.
Wire assistant!
Whoop!
So closes Lazarus Walks, starring Orson Welles.
Interesting.
Tonight's tale of...
Suspense! Okay, you know... Oh, hey. Look at that. Another key. The blue house. Oh, it's the key to the blue house. It might be time for me to turn you all loose. We've been going for a while. We've had relatively few crashes, but, you know. Thank you for hanging out with me. Ooh, what's... Casey Explosion is playing something spooky looking that I don't recognize. Let's go say hi. Thank you for hanging out with me today. That was cool of you. And
This rebroadcast is a presentation of the Armed
I'll
Forces
see you
Radio Service.
on Friday or Thursday night if you go by Bun's channel. Live and drink, my friends. You're all lovely. Oh wow, even more.
Spooky. So everybody be warned. Right. Sorry, I need to take a breather. This is so tense. We are playing Caput Mortem, which is a very creepy game. It's like a horror.
Hi, buddy.
Slightly King's
Yeah, I wrapped it up.
Maybe.
I did.
And we found a friend who wants to play with us, but he's hurting us.
Gra.
Gra to you too. We've locked the door on him. And oh, give me those. I'll take those. The controls are very strange because we control the hands. So, oh yeah, hello everyone.